What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing good and you are all here today, Sunday, and it's a blockbuster day for Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. And here, whoever is going to qualify, they're going to head towards Shanghai Oro. It's a fun time. It's an amazing day. How are you feeling today, man?
Thank you for the warm welcome, Uzora. I'm feeling amazing because already you have said that it's a blockbuster Sunday for all of us because it's first of all Zowie eXTREMESLAND Open, India Open, from where we are going to find out the two teams who are going to the grand finals, which will be obviously played on sometime in October, and from there we will find out the team who will represent India and our country in Shanghai. So that's obviously a prestigious thing which is going to happen for these teams. For now, they are going to take a step where they will find out those positive outcomes, which is going to be pretty crucial from here on.
I mean, true, three teams are left right now. Looking at the way the competition has already been amplified, we did see a lot of 2-0s coming through
Yeah.
from multiple teams. But right now is the time where we're going to just understand what will happen in the brackets. For now, the winner bracket finals, whoever is going to head towards it and wins the first game itself, the BO3, they will be heading towards the finals. But the ones who lose, they will be heading towards the losers bracket where Carnival Gaming will be waiting for them.
Absolutely. And talking about the history of this tournament, True Rippers and God's Reign has been, killing it everywhere where, they have been achieving 2-0 over every team they have faced. So obviously it's going to be a pretty close match between True Rippers and God's Reign, where the winners are directly going to the grand finals, and the one who loses will obviously play again and get a chance to redeem themselves against Carnival Gaming. Carnival, on the other hand, they'll obviously wait who their opponent is going to be, and we'll be closely watching these games, Zora.
I mean, I know for a fact that Spawn is not going to be sitting idle. He won't be quiet at all. He'll be sitting and cooking up some really good strategies. And the teams, one time, if it gets into its known synergy, right, the
Mm-hmm.
entire team functions amazing. So yeah, Spawn, he's just waiting for his enemy arch nemesis with his arms wide open. So
Mm-hmm.
let's see how the entire bracket is going to happen. But winners bracket is one of the places where we want to talk more about the action from God's Reign. God's Reign throughout has been a menace to the society against True Rippers. How will they
Yep.
go ahead and rip them apart? We're going to see that real soon. But it's all about those actions. It's all about those intensities, that moment where there is one place how to go ahead and control yourselves, and that is the patience game. Who's going to lose it? If they do, they'll be heading towards the losers bracket. If they don't, they'll be heading towards finals.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Rosora. I can't disagree with you on this fact that Godsden have been thumping through their way towards this winner bracket final. They have faced two teams in the last phases where fight for fame and victorious summers, where the two teams they went up against and where they dominated. And dominated, not just saying that 2-0, the maps they played also were pretty dominated by God's Reign. And you can just imagine that what will happen if True Rippers are not careful as a team. But being said that, obviously True Rippers on the other end also beat the other teams like Carnival Gaming and Brain to Lag, where the scores were the same, 2-0, 2-0.
Well, yeah, I mean, the structure has been the same, the core has been the same, but I've not seen that mental shaking performance coming in from any single one of them. So I'm just hoping that today is going to be that day, like we all mentioned, Blockbuster Sunday. But True Rippers, as we were talking about them, you can see there's been some recent addition. Crunchy has come in as well. And yes, there is another person who has added into the roster. I don't know what happened to Dice Dealer, but looking at the way Anasis is already holding the fort down, I believe that instead of choosing the coach's shoes, he has chosen to be one of the players in this entire roster. So Rossi, we all know he has been playing phenomenally alongside Defaulter McGills. Again, he had a brief period where he was not in True Rippers, but then later on the addition itself just makes it a five-star performance. Crunchy, replacing Daymake has been one of the best decisions from the likes of True Rippers. So I
Mm-hmm.
believe that the synergy factor will be a crucial thing to look forward to in this upper bracket finals.
Obviously, I think there's a lot of buzz, you know, coming into this winner bracket final around this guy, big guy Crunchy. Obviously, we'll be looking forward to his plays in the lobby. But yeah, as you correctly said, Anasis has been brilliant, and this one kill short of that century mark will be looking forward to his century as well. And I think when you talk about God's Reign now, the lineup who has been dominating way through this phases in Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India qualifiers. Yep, starting up from Bhavi, Finn, Raven, R2B2, and Fired Up. These two guys, specifically Bhavi and Fired Up, I think we were having a discussion, right, Ozora, that these two players are one of those who want to prove themselves, who have been there in the CS scene for a while now, and wanting to, and it's good to see that hunger is still there in them, and that's where this winning zeal comes in from.
Well, true. Bhavi has been one of the OG IGLs. He's the youngest lad out there as well. Looking at the performance, he doesn't waver at all. It doesn't matter whether the performance has been a straight up negative or a positive. It's always a good start for the next following day. Bhavi has been one of them. Fired up. Yes, he's also a young gun and he plays really well as well. Fired up. He has held the fort of God's Reign for a really long time alongside Revan as well. Revan, these two, Fired Up and Revan, they always fight. It's like an in-game rivalry itself, as I would call, and they would always want to go ahead and get that op whenever they can. Finn has been a phenomenal support alongside R2B2. Today is a time where we're gonna see God's Reign go ahead against their arch nemesis. That is True Rippers, and I'm just waiting to see who's gonna rip whose throat.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all these 10 players are ready. And I mean, as you said, that God's Reign and True Rippers are just waiting to, unleash themselves in the lobby. And maybe, winning the winner bracket final can also, we can say that they are the one who's going to represent our country, but you never know. Obviously there's a lot of games to be played, and it's going to be a best of three between God's Reign and True Rippers for the time being. And then when we move on to the lower bracket final, where Carnival Gaming is waiting, whoever loses between these two teams will be going there and facing Carnival Gaming, and there also they have to play three games again, three maps to be specific, and whoever wins that will again come up and face the winners of this bracket. So it's going to be pretty important. For now, Map Veto is up front, Ozora. And I mean,
Yeah.
we were expecting kind of these maps to be played, right?
We were expecting something different as well, thinking that Vertigo might be in the picture, but Mirage, Ancient, the second map, and the third one being Anubis. Anubis is a even Steven map. It's a 50-50 map. It can go in anyone's corner. But the pick coming through from True Rippers in the map of Mirage will definitely speak volumes. Ancient coming in next, which is a pick of God's Reign. They have been playing phenomenal in Ancient, so 1-1 can go through. And I'm expecting that it can be a three mapper game today.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we already said that it's a Sunday, and who would want the match to end on a 2-0 note, right? And both the teams, the other team is not going to like it, who's going on the receiving end. So obviously, they want it to be a 1-1,
Mhm.
and maybe let's play the decider on Anubis, and then we can move on to the next match. But for now, the focus will be on Mirage and Ancient. And True Rippers, interesting pick on Mirage, right, Ozora? I mean, you were saying, and obviously you were saying up some stats also, where this map can be said that it is a little CT sided though, where the team starting on the counter side can create those advantages and early advantages in this map.
Yeah, that can happen in multiple things, and I'm just hoping that things can pan out for either of the sides to understand or to what's gone wrong in the first one or what's gone wrong in the second one, following it
Hmm.
respectively. It can be a steal as well. It can be a daylight robbery where either of the sides have taken two games right off the sweep and they're just taking themselves towards the grand finale. That can be the case too, but it's all about those mistakes, or if you commit them, that's where you falter. If you don't, and if you know how to get back, bounce back onto whatever mistakes you have made, then you have already made yourselves the history.
Also, I mean, Mirage is the longest map that has been present in the CS series, right? If I'm not wrong. And, the way you can play this map and the way you can strategize on these maps and where you can counter, there are n number of ways to do it. And obviously, both the teams should be comfortable enough to read each other. though they have prepped up for this. And it's going to be very, very crucial for both the teams to start on a positive note, because obviously we know that the momentum is going to be pretty important. Whoever wins the first map is going to have an upper hand. But that being said, we don't know that how the match is going to turn out until unless it starts, obviously.
Well, True Rippers, to be honest, I'll just shed some light on some history as well. They've been doing good in the map of Mirage. Recently itself, they have brought into their strategies, their cookbooks, and the way they've been cooking all of those mollies alongside those smokes coming forward towards mid itself, towards Sniper Nest. We all have seen multiple, kind of strategies being cooked, but it's all about refining it. The moment you refine it, that's where you can go ahead and do something big about it. And that's one of the
Hmm.
places where I'm thinking that God's Reign might struggle. The team, I no doubt it has some really good coordination, has some really good synergy. I'm very happy about that. But it's just that when the competition gets a bit high defined, moved forward, when it's True Rippers right in front of you, then you have one of the bigger edges. Crunchy, especially being a recent addition into the team after Daymake, he has been doing phenomenal stuff, and I'm just hoping that things can form up into a really good section for the likes of God's Reign. All this time, it has been a really, really good competition, 2-0s all across. But I'm just
Mhm.
hoping that this one is gonna be a nail biter, and let's just bask into all of this entertainment.
Yep. The match has begun, obviously. God's Reign is going to be pretty important for them. Finn washing the mid area at this point. It's going to be pretty important. You know, Finn might find out a player over there. Okay, he spots one guy over there, puts out a chip damage over there. I think Finn has passed on the information now. He can't obviously defend it alone at this point of time. He needs to, fall back at this point of time, and he gets one pick. Zora, it's a good start for God's Reign, to be honest.
Yeah, already just marking one kill. It's one kill after another. So 4v4 is what we can see. Revan on the other corner, way too low on HP. It just doesn't seem like the likes of True Rippers is going to see the dawn of daylight fired up for now, just setting himself up. And it's a post-plan scenario coming through for True Rippers.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty important. It looks like an inside approach fired up.
Oh, Finn.
Finn. Rossi though, takes down one guy. Rossi takes down the second one. Rossi takes down the
Third!
third one as well. Fired up goes down. But Rossi, does he have that HP? Can he clutch this for his team? But no.
No.
Raven finally shuts Rossi over there. Oh my god, Ozora. I mean, for a second we thought that this is going to be a pretty cakewalk for God's Reign. But Rossi had some different plans, right?
Indeed, he did. Indeed, he did. But he did manage to take down three players just more. I mean, few more seconds. If Rossi would have stalled, it would have been a perfect sight. But he was just expecting that Finn is going to aggress at that moment. But yeah, that's how it is. Revan, my oh my, he has been looking phenomenal. And for a moment there, did manage to get some really good weapons as well. So here's the thing, right? There's a bonus buy coming in from both the corners, as God's Reign went ahead for that defuse alongside True Rippers going in for the plant. A side being the approach, and the C4 is still high-tailing and reaching towards the side. For now, the nades on point, and the utility itself of this entire team is going to create a lot of danger.
Raven waiting. Fired up, gets that pick on Rossi, but that was very important, was very crucial for on the sides of God's Reign. It's a 2-on-2 at this point of time. Analysis. Can he convert this? Okay. A little bit of damage has been done. True Rippers. They need to recover the bomb at this point of time. It's going to be pretty difficult now, right, Ozora? Because right at this point of time, it feels like that they want to go towards the A side. But God's Reign, they're playing it pretty safe, it seems like that, because one guy is moved out towards the B side, but nobody has approached. They want to hit A at this point of time. Look at analysis. And this can be a disadvantage for God's Reign.
Oh, can be.
Oh,
The entire site wide open, couple of players lurking around trying to get that information, insight and analysis For now, he has annihilated the opponent. Last man standing, fired up. He needs to run. He's taking the connector approach, but looking at the way the steps were so silent, fired up. He has already creeped up to the death of Crunchy. Chomping him down, fired up. It's a good post-plant situation here. Nasus holding it down to the wire, trying to be a bit more antsy here. Checking those corners, and he knows fired up has to push him. The defusal can be done in 5 seconds as the kit has already been taken. Oh, spray through more, and an assist. What a way to get the round. 1-1 it is. Mirage has seen better days, but the way the economy is just constantly being built and broken, well, I would say it is very much inclined towards True Rippers now.
I mean, whenever it seems like that the team is dominating, the other team steps up. And I think that's how CS is, right? It's pretty unpredictable. One guy can turn the pace of that round. Okay, but even with that, he could have connected there, but the mid window has been smoked off. Looks like a B hit. McGill on the other end is holding off that top mid angle. This point, analysis. Crunchy on the other end is being watchful. True Rippers feels like a B hit though. What do you think, Ozora? What's in the mind for True Rippers at this point of time?
Oh, they're hitting A. They're just waiting. One player already placed towards Palace. He's just waiting it down to the wire, and the C4 itself, it's taking its turn towards A main. Mid, there's some chaos. Miguel's already sitting there, and he's going to catch many players off guard whenever they're going to think about that rotation moving in towards A, and they're going to take the connectors approach. It's going to be Miguel chiming in and getting those kills.
Rossi. Oh my god, Bobby! Bobby was holding an off-guard angle and Rossi couldn't predict him. At this point of time, it's a total chaos. It's happening towards the A-bomb side. Miguel, can he find that? He finds that crucial kill on fired up. That AK-47. Looks like a pretty difficult job. So with the scout in hand, but Defaulter goes down.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been planted though. Raven, though he knows the position of these two players, how will he take him down? No. I think analysis was prepared and Raven got shut down pretty easily over there. A good try from Godsrain, to be honest, but True Rippers were pretty dominant on that push, I guess, towards that A-bomb side.
Yeah, it's all about patience. It's all about how you can set all of those pieces one by one. Miguel's, the mid control was phenomenal, and that's where all the floodgates were open towards side A. For now, it's definitely going to be some kind of money pouring in for the likes of God's Rain, but I don't think so they have planned on to investing it. Nope, they haven't. Mere pistols is what we can see, and there's Zeus as well. Fired up. What's it going to be? How is he going to be tasing people into death? You're going to see that real soon. Crunchy for now. Good Molly. Just trying to flush out any near the balcony, but there's one sitting right there. Nothing seen for now. Crunchy. Is it? Yeah, I thought it was the Zeus, but no, it's not. It's R2B2. Holding the entire angle with a silenced USP.
Oh no, he finally peaks and Crunchy takes him down pretty easily, Ozora. He could have waited though. I mean, he's playing the patience game correctly, but again, Crunchy goes in pretty easily, and Rossi and Crunchy just dominating, just breaking the rest of the two players over there and getting the important third round for True Rippers. A good start on Mirage for True Rippers, it seems like that. Godsrain, though it was an eco round for them, they didn't have the proper economy to buy the big guns, but now they can. And now they need to strategize what they need to do in this crucial 5th round of the map, right, Ozora?
They have managed to get some a little bit of buys here and there from us in hand and silence them forwards. Good, but ultimately, if you look at the utility belt, it seems like it's already been emptied down to the wire. There comes the smoke right in front of Palace, and they're going to stall all the pushes coming in from the likes of terrorists towards side A. It looks like a good split coming through from God's Reign, but all this time I've not seen it work though. And right now, looking at the way True Rippers are playing, they're playing it very slow. C4 already dropped towards the spawn itself. It's going to be a late round execution. But before that, it's all about those hoax being created. It's all about those fakes being bought. But will God's Reign buy it? Is the question.
Rossi is walking towards from that alley towards the ramp cart area. Is he trying to sell an fake because the bomb at the moment? Oh, okay, that Molly obviously ruined the plans for Bhavi over there. Now he cannot make an easy entry towards the site. The A site is up for grabs for Team True Rippers. Crunchy is moving in. He's trying to get those important space. Does he know that? But wait, Winnie was very, very watchful over there.
2 kills.
It's a 3-on-3
Right
situation
off the
as well.
bat. Yeah. 2 kills right off the bat, and it's a post plant coming through as well. Defaulter for now holding height advantage here. Rossi did manage to check that corner. Finn being the last man standing. Doesn't seem like a good day for the likes of God's Reign. They've been constantly pincered. They've been constantly broken down. The economy is not looking good at all. This was their buy round, and right now they don't have the might to even get this round. 2 different angles. One towards connector, giving all the information. And Asus, look at him, running around like a monkey. And he knows it might be the spawn area where the opponent has gone. Finn being read like an open book. And there comes another round. 4th on board for the likes of True Rippers. And they're just ripping rounds after rounds and breaking the backbones of God's Reign with the economy hit on them.
As I said, this was a pretty important round for God's Reign, right? Because they just had an eco just before the last round, and it was pretty important for them to convert that round because, again, as you said, Ozora, the economy again takes a big hit now. They won't have those guns to play with. What will they do? And I was pretty, I mean, a newbie to say that the map is pretty city-sided. Now it seems like how True Rippers are playing, they're making terrorists pretty easy, right? The way they're moving in, they're fighting like a team, and more importantly, hitting those shots and converting those picks. And I mean, they're also trading pretty.
Spurs, early 2 frags already being brought in. It just seems like the entire team is going to get that extra chunk of money, make it a post-plant scenario, and that's the max they can do. God's Reign, they have invested on Deagles and 5.7s, so fired up. You better bring in that value.
Look at the way Analysis is holding that mid area for defaulter. He gets another pick on Raven. God's Reign have only Bhavi and Fired Up to play with. Fired Up again. Okay, Crunchy takes on Bhavi. So only the last player standing for God's Reign, that's Fired Up. And he's towards the mid area. Okay, he gets a kill on Analysis. He will recover an AK. But there, can he take down the player who's standing in front? That is defaulter. He knows he's waiting. Bomb has been planted though. Fired Up. He can't do anything at this point of time. He's just holding his angle. If he can find one pick, it's going to be important.
Save that
and
weapon.
He can build some economy, right? And he can save that weapon, as you said, Ozora, correctly.
I believe saving is a better option.
Yeah.
We all know the way you can create your own economy. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Fired up. Gonna carry that AK-47 and the Kalash for the next following round. Much better than an M4. Way too good. can have a really good precise shot. If you hit it on the head, the opponent is done right. Dusted, but okay! At the last second, Defaulter is like, nope, I do not want that Kalashnikov to go in towards the hands of CTs.
Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, just 1 second was required, and though Defaulter didn't have the full HP, but still he was successful enough to find out that important kill. This is the 7th round of this map. God's Reign has no answer. They need to buckle up now because this is going to be a pretty important round. Fired up again, watching. He's just waiting. This time he's expecting again a B hit from the side of True Rippers, and will he be able to hold out this push? 4 man, from True Rippers are moving in towards his side. Little does he know, he finds out one pick, bro. He cannot. Rossi again.
Ouch!
Being better over there.
There's one thing I want to say, Oro. I do not want to wake up tomorrow and not see True Rippers play CS2. Because if that's the case, I do not want to see the next day at all. They have showcased some amazing CS2 moments, and looking at the way this running around, getting all of those rounds, they deserve it. For now, a couple of players, God's Reign just running around here and there. Revan did manage to bring in the AWP. It is singing symphonies, but for now, it's just going to be singing the symphony of losing yet another round. Bomb is ticking, slowly, time slipping, and Palace being one of the places where both the players are holding those weapons so dearly.
Terrorists win.
Whenever we see CS, whoever has that peeker's advantage says that they can always take you down. And to be more specific, True Rippers have been hitting the shots pretty perfectly over there. It seems like that. And God's Reign, though at that point of time, the player had that advantage, peeker's advantage to be honest, but still he couldn't convert that important first pick. It's pretty crucial. This is the 8th round again. See, they're constantly losing out on rounds, and economy is... They're not able to build that economy. Even gets that important pick on Crunchy. This time, God's Reign has a good start. And it's Raven who saved that op last round. Created a value over here.
Well, it's nice to see $47.50 doing something good right now. Oh boy. I'm just hoping that this team can finally get to know what needs to be done, because at this time they're just running around willy-nilly trying to get those rounds. Couple of picks here and there is good for them. Looking at the way the entire ramp control is already given away, it seems like a bad situation, but Rossi, he should have looked at his back. He shouldn't have just ran around thinking that it all might be okay, and Asis has the AWP in his hand. Might bring in that value, but side B currently given all away for the retake. God's Reign hitchhiking, reaching towards the get right area, and Astis did flick. Did manage to get the second with no scope. Couple of players, Zowie scenario converted. Last man standing right behind the benches. It needs to be hit, and Astis, you menace to the society. What a shot, and R2B2 right now. He needs to just disappear. Disassembled from what he was being made earlier. This round was so easy for God's Reign to get. They had the man count advantage. They had everything in his hand. But unfortunately, True Rippers, they were just better.
There are no 99 jitters. Yeah, it seems like that. Now True Rippers are pretty confident enough. They're pushing in towards the mid. Smoked out. They don't have the weaponries to fight out this battle. McGill, on the other end, is just holding this opening towards the catwalk. He will find out that most important pick on Bhavi. Converts that. God's Reign has no freaking answers at this point of time. They're being taken down everywhere. And Nanis is still holding on to that. Oh, and he connects one more. Someone stop this guy.
It's a big boo-boo. It's a big one right there. The weaponry looks very weak, fired up, way too beaten down into mere pulp. Still has a silenced M4 trying to run around, get at least a pick or two. Defaulter has faulted away, but it doesn't matter for True Rippers. That IGL right behind, in front of the screen, or playing or not playing, he will still tell, and the entire team will follow. Bhavi, he's been constantly pincered, man. He's not having a good day at all. Right now, McGill's, he's just selling a fake. It's all a ruse. Fired up. Wake up. I believe that you should know about this. And now they'll know.
Yeah, they know it. Now they have to play a retake again. They don't have the weaponries to, properly execute a retake. The bomb is being planted though. It's a 4v3 situation for God's Reign. Finn is still holding the mid catwalk angle. This is going to be... there's no point in saving though. They're still waiting for, I think, Finn to come in. He has an AK and he will find McGill over there. But they don't have that time, Ozora. They need to be pretty quick on their action.
Oh,
What are they
wow.
trying to do at this point of time? Crunchy, he's still holding out. This looks like, again, True Rippers are going to convert the 8th round. God's Reign, this is me. Finn, he did find one player, but
You better
then
run.
Oh, he did get that kill though. He can save that AK for the next round.
Wow. That's a lot of money coming in from the likes of True Rippers. But here's one thing which happened, which was really good for the likes of God's Reign. They still have a ray of hope, ray of sunlight that they can get the next following round. They have managed to get 3 weapons from the previous round. So it's going to be big bucks all across. And those investments better pay off, as True Rippers, they're not at all giving the living room or the space for God's Reign to do anything about the situation in the CT side.
Nanis is holding on to that op like a king at this point of time. Miguel again is constantly shutting down that mid angle. God's Reign hasn't been able to confidently hold out those positions, and to be honest, they have not been hitting their shots as well. Miguel is waiting inside the smoke. Finn will spot him this time, and Miguel has been shut down. And Anis is on the other hand, shuts down Raven. But no way. He spots out one more player.
This is
He
bad.
takes down the second one over there. Crunchy is just hitting his shot. He might take down the fourth one as well, but no. It'll be a crucial fight. Bit fired up, but fired up wins this one. The bomb has been planted though, Ozora. What is left for God's Reign? Can Fired Up clutch this round? I don't think so, because he's looking to save, I think.
He wants to try, but I believe saving can be a better option. But Fired Up, he's going to be caught slacking. It was a really good attempt in front of Crunchy. He did manage to crunch those numbers, but later on, he himself got gobbled. True Rippers, they are standing true in every single situation. No matter how tight it is, they know how to squeeze their way through like a cat. And they are doing phenomenal. 9-1, ladies and gentlemen. And God's Reign, for now, they don't have any response after the first round being theirs. Smoke in mid. Trying to set up a play here. But Analysis, he was ready for that. Trained with that aim. And the perfect nade to dissipate the clouds of the smoke.
Felt like that was a bait. It was a planned action. And Rossi just went in knowing that Analysis will back him up. Defaulter on the other end is just holding. B2 IWNI. Winnie is also holding that B shot area. They need to be pretty watchful over there. Rossi on the other end, he's rotating from the T spawn area towards ramp, or maybe wanting to go towards the A side. The bomb is towards the mid though. Maybe this looks like an A hit. And God's Reign are expecting a B hit from True Rippers. But they need to convert this around, Ozora. They have put out some big investments. Finn has an scout.
This gives away all that holding it down to the wire, thinking that let's just go silently towards side A, is all gone. Right now, the reinforcements still waiting towards side B itself. This is a big mistake coming from God's Reign. They need to start moving, they need to start holding those angles, and then just cluster the entire team towards one corner. One shot already being found. Defaulter did manage to get a kill there, but the damage has already been dealt with. Analysis. He's remaining but 6 seconds on clock. They need 4 to go ahead and plant. I don't think so they will get that. They're going in for the rush, but that's the max they can get. Time not being a best friend here for the likes of True Rippers, and the second rolls in for the likes of God's Reign. Finally, they have seen another round rolling in. R2B2 on the other end, I did not see much action coming in from him, but ultimately it was the big brains of Bhavi which brought them a marvelous round like the previous one.
Yeah, they were pretty good with the time calculation over there, because that was the most important thing which got them that round. The True Rippers, again an aggressive start, but McGill gets shut down. In the past 2 rounds, McGill has been getting shut down in that mid area. He needs to, I think, rethink or re-strategize what he wants to do over there in the towards that catwalk, where he's trying to shut down Crunchy. He's sneaking in. He has spotted. Oh, but no, he gets taken down from the right side by Winnie. Fired up. He's being aggressive now. This is how I think God's Reign can bring their morale up. They need this momentum. They need this important skills from these players to step up now. And this is the time. This is the correct time to make a comeback. And he's still holding on to that op. Defaulter takes down Fired Up. Seems like the B side is up for grabs, but Analysis is just being focused.
That was a good smoke. Time being bought here towards side B. Still the C4 trying to reach towards its perfect destination. Rossi giving the boost angle there. The window definitely is going to be caught off guard. Bhavi, little does he know that the player has already crossed. He has no idea. He has no clue. And if he doesn't relay this information, then the entire team has gotten the perfect edge. That is for the likes of True Rippers. They're just going to hold it. Revan, he's not looking good in this situation. Did manage to shut down one player here. But that's the max he can get. They've already creeped up. Way too close. The dead man's drop coming through. Defaulter getting the first one right around the block. And it's a post plant coming in as well. Revan, for now, sight completely baffled by that smoke. What can he do? Defaulter spots another player there. And it's just a couple of shots taken. That's all. No harm, no foul.
Oh, his analysis was pretty sharp. Oh, actually, Defaulter was pretty sharp over there, but Defaulter gets another one before Finn shuts him down. It's a 1v1. Can Finn defuse it? He's just playing with his mind. Okay, he misses the shot. Defaulter, I think he has done it. It's the 10th round seal for True
No
Rippers.
defusal kit.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, the defusal kit cannot help him right now, Zora. I think the 10th round was sealed, and Defaulter was pretty smart about it. He didn't want to peek. I think he did peek for once, where Finn missed his shot, and I think that was the round that True Rippers wanted.
Wow. Loving the pace of this entire game. God's Reign, they've managed to get only 2 rounds till now, even though we all know how CTs have a better advantage in this particular map, in the map of Mirage, but still, if you don't know how to control the mid area, then yeah, the terrorists are going to run around getting those rounds for themselves. But yeah, overall, it was all about the aim game, which was not landing in picture perfect for the likes of God's Reign. But right now, the only thing which needs to be picture perfect is this pistol round for them. It's do or die, because already True Rippers are sitting with those double digits onto their name.
That's the most important point you have mentioned, Ozora. God's Reign needs to understand the importance of this pistol round, and I'm sure they know, and they're ready. The mid area is the most important thing, and it's an A approach, seems like that, but they're selling a fake, and True Rippers are not buying it. They're just waiting and just holding the B side, because the bomb is towards the B side area. Oh, and Crunchy connects that crispy headshot or towards Raven. Oh, he clicks one more. Oh my God. He's
Man
just
down.
watching him clicking.
Man
Crunchy's in a
down,
spot.
man down, another man down. Crunchy, 3 already on board. Can be the 4th potential one, but unfortunately, he could not land a shot. Still, it's a cat and mouse chase, and Finn wins that one fair and square. Rossi being the last man standing, he's waiting. This lad is so smart that he knows that the C4 needs to be picked up, and that's where Finn is going to come into the picture. He did jump up and down, but unfortunately could not do more than just that. A good round indeed for True Rippers as they have brought in the 11th, and this potentially can seal a lot of deal for the likes of TR. Sitting on 11, that will give them the room to bring in those weapons, and they're going to run around willy-nilly, get yet another one. But there's a force coming in as well. God's Reign. They do not want to let go that easy.
Yeah, they don't have much of an option here, Ozora. The rounds are going. As you already said, it's the 11th round being secured by True Rippers. God's Reign needs to pick up the pace. And how will they do it? They force themselves. But if, even after the most important buys they have gotten, they don't win it, it's going to be one more round for True Rippers, and they're just inching closer towards that first map victory. Now I know the reason why so confidently Mirage was the first pick for True Rippers, right?
Always that's gonna be the case. Always this team loves to pick Mirage. They have been practicing day in, day out, refining.
Crunchy on the other end is holding out that smoke. Okay. God's Reign on the other end. They want to hit that A side. But no analysis. He spot Mavi over there. But the trade is there. Analysis has been taken out. When he was that important player who got that important pick. Raven gets Crunchy over there. Value has been created. It's a 3v3. Bomb has been planted now. It's going to be a retake coming in from side from True Rippers. Ooh. One pick, but the numbers are even Stevens now, Zora.
Oh, it's a nail biter. Finn holding the jungle angle. Rossi, for now, he needs to be the explorer out here. Needs to definitely get one kill, and that's where the entire team can do something about it. Defaulter, 360 flick. But it's all done right, dusted. Rossi's running ahead with his life online as the C4 is going to take down till the final second. Third on board, God's Reign. Bringing in those weapons early into the round was a wise decision from them.
Yeah.
True Rippers, even though they had the bonus in their pocket, they could not do much. They're being mowed over. The Tech 9s were coming into the picture. And we all know that if a Tech 9 hits on the head, then you're done and dusted.
True. I mean, can't even disagree. Rossi, he knows he's going to be a Russian from Fired Up, and he gets that important pick. Immediately switches onto a better weaponry over there. This guy never stops himself from a fight. Never backs himself. I mean, he always, is pretty confident. As you said early on in the game, that such people always wants to, take it up on themselves and take those 1v1s.
Rossi for a reason.
Yeah.
We all know a different Rossi as well, but that's for a different FPS title. But this man, he's making waves out here. CS2 being the forte. Rossi Kiran, he's just creating the difference out there. Look at God's Reign. They're completely isolated, baffled onto what kind of push they have to establish now. And Anasis, last moment switcheroo is definitely gonna give the entire team the room, the space to exploit jungle and head towards A. One player is towards Palace, and this possession is gonna be the powerhouse as the avoidance, negligence. If it's gonna be created, then it's gonna be something big. He's still waiting out there, and it is Rossi. Couple of frags already on board. Last two players remaining, Zowie and Revan. How can they turn tides for themselves?
Oh, oh, Miguel with that running
What
shot.
a slap!
Oh, he just swinged and he connected it. He didn't have that much of an HP also, right, Ozora? But the 12th round has been converted by two rippers. Imagine that God's Reign, you know, I can understand the mentality from where this is coming from. God's Reign wanted to take up that aggression. They wanted to just go in and get those important frag, but Rossi Kiran had something else in his mind where he stopped that important push from fired up. He switched his weaponry and got more to in that round that costed them. So God's Reign needs to be very careful about what they're doing because True Rippers are just doing everything correct at this point of time. Seems like that.
Well, the angles are sublime and analysis. He's already started his tyranny. Look at him with the nade as well, constantly just creating chaos. Bhavi, he did manage to pull things through, bring in that inch towards the site, but that's all they can get. It's a 3v2 as they're skedaddling their way through, running around, getting that C4 as well to head towards side B. This is a big decision altogether as they have the mid control, and this can be vital.
And look
The
at Finn.
Gills, little does he know that the player is just waiting. Finn, being
Oh,
on the
no.
other end, can be the receiver as well. And McGill's, he has delivered yet again. He knows what the strategy is. Look at him, reposition, hitchhike towards the site itself. So 1v2, Bobby, the IGL, the young lad, what can he do? Post plant will be tough. He needs to isolate those fights and then potentially win that as well. And Anasis, he needs to check his right. He's on her, but Bobby, he's a smart lad. Connects his shots, but McGill, he'll still deliver.
Yeah, he just needed one tap, right? And True Rippers pretty comfortably winning the first map over here on Mirage, and the winner of the first map of the upper bracket finale. That's some kind of a statement, and that's some kind of a start, right, True Rippers? I mean,
Yeah.
Ozora, the way these guys have put out a statement that we are going to qualify for the grand finals and we are going to beat you. And beat you how? I mean, some kind of a show.
Well, true, it was a beautiful show indeed. I mean, the way everyone was forming up for themselves, they were getting those frags, they were getting every single corner checked up as well. They were cleaning those early rounds when they were in the T side. And that's the support you kind of build for yourselves. And that's what happens once you have that confidence rolling over, right? Like a steam engine, then all you need is to keep getting all of those things. That's all. That's all they did. It was classic textbook plays coming in from True Rippers, and they just took the first map onto themselves.
Yeah.
Plain and easy.
And I mean, for True Rippers, everybody stepped up I mean, in whichever round they were needed. So Miguel stepped up. We saw Fired Up also doing good for God's Reign. But again, I think Rossi Kiran was getting the better of him. We saw in most of the rounds. Again, we were talking about Miguel. He was constantly going in and, getting those important picks. Even if he was getting taken down, though, but he was still confident enough to go and get those information where he was trying to block off the midpoint, and his other teammates can approach towards the B side from the catwalk angle. But again, I think True Rippers, whatever they were doing, where they were doing it pretty perfectly. They were executing those important combinations which they have prepped up, and more importantly, they were connecting those shots. I mean, there were a lot of chances where Godsden could have converted rounds, but I think the aim game was pretty strong enough on this map as well for True Rippers.
Well, majority of the time it was the aim game itself which was faltering way too much, and after that it was just the sheer brilliance of the entire team to go ahead and execute things on such a good note. So yeah, kudos to True Rippers getting the first map, but the second one will not be that easy. We all know whenever it comes to Ancient, this team buckles up. They know how to play. Mid control needs to be on point. And whoever is in the CT side, they will really want to go ahead and create that difference, get that early round advantages, and then later on, build up the momentum for themselves. So I'm just hoping that right now, True Rippers, they're already a really good start, but God's Reign, they're going to step up a notch. They're going to wake up from that slumber and somehow managed to pull things together towards the third map, Anubis.
Hmm.
And I'm just hoping that it should be a three mapper, because Anubis is one of the places we all know how things can even take a violent turn.
I'm definitely looking forward to that because sometimes a result like
Mhm.
this can play with your psychology as well. I don't think God's Reign were maybe they could have expected that okay we might get dominated because they
Mhm.
are pretty good on Mirage and but getting dominated like this where the scoreline says 13-3 and that takes a lot of efforts though. But True Rippers made it look pretty simple and they were just
Indeed.
winning and going in like a confident team and they were just getting those rounds. But now, as you said, Ozora, God's Reign, they have no other option left. They need to win on this ancient. Otherwise, it's going to be like done and dusted. They will have to drop down towards that loser bracket final, but they where Carnival Gaming is waiting, and they need to, again do take up a leap where Carnival Gaming, who will obviously prep up and again take that process from the beginning. But let's hope that we don't have to see that. Let's hope that Gods didn't have some potential again getting back themselves and redeeming themselves on Ancient. To be honest,
Well, yeah, potential is, of course, there. Throughout the team, the potential is there, to be very honest. God's reign,
hmm.
they are here because they have been so sublime about their entire strategies, about their cookbooks. It's just that whenever it comes to a good competition against True Rippers, they falter.
Hmm.
And if they head
Yeah,
towards a lower bracket, I won't be worried because Carnival Gaming, they're a good competition. They're a healthy competition. It'll just
correct.
make the team, whoever is going to head towards the grand finale, more finer about what needs to be done. TR, they're
Correct.
running away with rounds, and I am just not surprised at all because I was expecting these kind of plays coming forward from the likes of Defaulter, from the likes of McGill's, even though he was being constantly shut down. That man, he is one of the entry fraggers that I can say who's filled
Yeah,
with confidence.
correct. And I mean, one side you have to deal with Miguel, and at another there's
Mhm.
a player called Rossi who's just swinging like a king. And I mean, wherever he was, moving in, he was
Mhm.
making sure that at least one pick is there and one kind of value addition is there in every round from his side. And Crunchy in that important pistol round. I mean, the kind of mind muscle connection he has with his fingers, the way he was watching those players and just clicking, and the players were getting down, and no player from True Rippers had that answer. He just took what, three shots, and all of them were headshots, and he connected them, and he got those important three picks. So yeah, that was how True Rippers prepped up maybe. And how can we forget analysis on that operator? You remember that round where he was just
Menaces
immaculate. He
everyone.
was just mad enough. He was just swinging and flicking, and whatever he was doing it perfectly.
And that's what it is. You just need to know the estimation onto where the opponents are going to be, and then you can just go ahead and hit your shots. No scopes were coming through. And yeah, there were some really good highlight moments for the likes of
Yeah.
True Rippers. But on the other corner, God's Reign, well, the aim game needs to be on point. That is for sure. They need to build that confidence right back up. Moving forward, I did not see
Mhm.
R2B2 also go ahead and do much about the entire situation. It was a big conundrum and they had no answer to it till the very end. It was few rounds here and there. The economy was shattering. It was in
Mhm.
tatters. Nobody could do anything about that. It was like you need a big giant flex tape and just slap right on top of that hurt, because that's what it needs. That's what it takes to seal such a wide gaping hole of economical
Mm.
destruction.
Correct.
So yeah, I'm just hoping that in the next game, in the map of Ancient, they're
Ancient.
not going to do all of these silly mistakes. Those mid-round endeavors, it was not on point at all. And moreover, even the post-plant scenario, even though it was being created right in front of them, they could not do anything about it. So those kind of situations, you don't have to sit silent, but you have to start shifting. You need to start moving in towards the side. I still remember there were four players remaining for the likes of God's Reign, and all they were doing was two players holding B, even
Mm.
though they knew all the utilities were being being showered towards site A. Jungle, connector, simultaneously, even those ladder areas, it was being cleared by a molly. Nobody would actually invest on a molly until
Yeah.
unless it's an actual take. So those kind of cues were one of the things which were missing.
Yeah.
And God's Reign, come on, man. I was hoping something better from you all, and I hope I'm gonna get that better in the next following game.
Yeah, I think alongside that, whenever you're holding a weaponry like an op, it's a responsibility, obviously. And the way Analysis created that advantage and converted those important
Mhm.
rounds and important picks wherever he was holding out, maybe towards the mid, sometimes towards the
Mhm.
A side, sometimes towards the catwalk area from B shot. So he was
Right.
connecting those important and making sure that his players, like for example, there was a round where Rossi just baited out a player, and he knew that even if someone comes out to get me, Analysis will be there to support him, and he converted that pick. So that was pretty important. So that's how I think they were supporting each other. And you are correct, Ozora. I don't think Godsend could read what True Rippers were doing, and on the other end, True Rippers were just reading Godsend like a book. And I think whenever they were on the CT side, they ensured that they diffused the bomb whenever it was planted, and also whenever they were on the terrorist side, they made sure that they plant the bomb as well. So that's how the storyline was. But anyways, let's take a short little break. After break, we will see the second map live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after a short little break. You guys are watching Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. This is the phase 2 going on. We are watching the winner bracket finale at this point of time between God's Rain and True Rippers, where the scoreline is the first map has been comfortably won by True Rippers. We will move on to Ancient, but before that, we'll have to look at the scorecard.
Well, true, the scorecard is screaming one thing and one thing only, that the entire team has been so prepared. True Rippers, they have for sure gotten that 13-3 onto their name. R2B2, he's the lone guy I have seen who has performed much better than the entire team. Other than that, yes, there have been moments here and there where Bhavi, I hope that I was expecting that he would get that round, but unfortunately, he could not do much. They fired up also a lot of hopes on his shoulder, as I could see the entire chat just going wild for this man. But on the other corner, it was True Rippers running away with the first game itself. First game, that is a map of Mirage. Yes. McGills, he did bring in that fine element into the picture. Crunchy, we did see him pop off a lot. But ultimately, it's all about those angles, right? It's all about how you can go ahead and create those differences. And that's where these two players come into the picture.
Yeah, I think R2B2 was a very, very important guy where when he was fragging out, I think God's Rain were winning those important rounds right from the first round where God's Rain got that advantage. But analysis, uh, you know, whenever I see this guy, it's just class. 19 kills again. Like before that, I mean, when we saw at the start, he already had 99 frags. So it just showcases why he has got those frags in his bags or in his kitty, and he's just looking forward to get more and convert more. It's a pretty confident guy, just like how Rosikiran is. And I mean, even if we start comparing him with all the players from God's Reign in the last map, he'll still stand out, right? And that's why he is the most valuable player, I guess, from True Reaper's side.
Well, true, Anastasis. Well, this man has been shining here and there a lot more now. We did see him having those early 99s, but he did not have that jitter at all. He did perform so well. He's been a recent addition in the entire roster, and looking at the way he's performing, I'm loving the way True Rippers is bringing in the entire flavor currently. And that's what works for the best, right? If you know that a few things are not working, if the players are not going ahead and delivering the kind of importance that they have already brought in themselves into the game, then yes, might as well change. And this kind of change in roster has been phenomenal for the likes of True Rippers. Let's see how things can shape up for God's Reign as the second map is right in front of you. An ancient has brought in a lot of history, a lot of details. We have seen multiple times that the mid always gets contested, and that flash was absolutely on point. But Anastasis, he's definitely going to get that crunchy kill onto the opponent. R2B2, good retaliation, but that's pretty much it. It's a 4v4 situation still. And the C4, it's heading towards site A.
It's good to see those trades, right? Specifically from God's Reign side.
Good to see that.
Last game that was missing. Raven needs to start, connecting those shots. Good, big is expected from him. Raven and Defaulter, they're fighting it out, but Raven wins it. But can he win another one? No. Raven wins. He wins. So he wins against Rossi. Miguel over there converts two.
Oh, slap.
Make it 2-on-2 now. The bomb has been planted though. Retake for True Rippers. Oh, R2B2. It was crispy on analysis over there. Miguel, he taps on. But he has to watch two angles. It's not going to be easy, Ozora.
It's definitely not going to be easy. McGills, he was just running around, thinking that somehow, somewhere, someone is going to peek him. But nope, nobody did that. Those kind of mistakes are long gone, and this is a map pick of God's Reign, and they might as well win this one fair and square. Bonus is rolling in, and that's where you can see those AKs being brought into the picture alongside Gullils as well.
I won't say anything because last time when we saw Mirage, it was God's Reign who got the first round on that map. But then it was all True Rippers. But let's see how True Rippers are going to recover. This time they don't have buys. God's Rain on the other end. That's just wanting to push in. But no, wait, fired up gets the first pick on analysis. He just runs and gun. Oh, fired up gets McGill converts.
Oh, friendly fire.
Crunchy and McGill both with that combination gets 2 picks. But fired Raven over there will shut down McGill over there. Crunchy, the lone player surviving. Bomb has been planted as well. Pushes in. Oh. Over there. Can he get one? Okay, he gets one.
Good frag. He needs to check his back. Finn, he was just waiting for this opportunity. And there comes those weapons. Bonus buys definitely gonna give the entire team a really good setup here. But finally, True Rippers, they have the money to buy. And right now, it seems like they're gonna pour it down to the wire. Bringing in those utils, bringing in those weapons, heavy hitting, whatnot. Narcissus, he's saving for a better day. I believe that he's going to bring in that AWP. And I'm hoping that he's going to do it in the next following round.
Has to. But this is a fast execute. Okay, they want to fight on mid. Molotovs being thrown there. True Rippers have the control right now, but Defaulter gets the pick on fired up. So a good start for True Rippers now. Being ambitious over there in Nanesis. Crunchy. Oh, Crunchy! You can't do that, man! Oh, he spots one more. I am saying, Ozora, this guy with his mind muscle connection, I want it. Even I want to someday click those headshots like that. But wait, Finn has some different plans. He shuts down Defaulter. He has to do some work over here. Alongside Raven and Finn. Oh my god. Crunch is the last man standing. God's Rain. Goodness me. After some flashy plays coming in from Crunchy, still comfortably wins that round.
Big mistakes all across. Big mistakes. True Rippers got a bit too ambitious in the previous round. Even though Crunchy was hitting his shots, he did back off at the right time. But God's Rain, the way they just opened the entire site up, donut area was their powerhouse. It feels like they were having a hankering of some kind of a dessert, and they just chose Ancient for the change of it. True Rippers right now, again the economy in shambles, and God's Rain, they are reigning supreme for now, getting all of those weaponry on point, and look at those shots. Even through the smoke, it is on point, fired up. Finally, I can see this man running around with the MAC-10. And he's getting those kills. Unless Crunchy just goes ahead, showcases his own individual prowess with that eagle.
He didn't have that much space. He got cramped up over there in analysis, but still he delivered. It's very important for him. R2B2, he had that bomb. He has planted it now towards that A side. Now they need to rotate Crunchy. It's going to be a pretty important angle which he is holding, but they don't have that weaponry, right? Only Rossikiran. He deals some damage, but they don't have much time. Ozora, they need to move in, they need to defuse as well. 3 players just waiting. The next one. Nanesis is just waiting, he's just buying time. But little could he do. They need to commit right now. But I think they're just waiting for that important picks. Oh, 1 HP, literally he didn't have much HP over there. Crunch is the last guy standing. Oh. It took just 1 shot for Finn to get that pick onto Crunchy. The 4th round being converted. What an answer coming out from God's Rain, right? True Rippers, they dominated well on Mirage, but now God's Rain coming out swinging on Ancient. True Rippers, they don't have any answer yet though.
Well, in the previous round itself, we could see some really mind-boggling shots coming in from multiple players. And yes, like I was thinking, it's gonna be an assist just going ahead, getting that off. Big investment, Rossi and McGill's good endeavors coming all across. And it seems like it's a big full stop being hit onto the entire gameplay of God's Rain. Weaponry taken, and the next round is going to be a banger. It's God's Rain. They have to invest yet again Look at the money that they have fired off with 1650. That's so less.
I mean, aggression is always the answer for True Rippers, it seems like that. Because whenever they're rushing in, whenever they're putting or maybe pressurizing the team, they are at their best. Okay, already shots being taken towards the mid area. B side is not so easily given. Raven, he's also having that big gun in his hand. Can he convert it? Okay. Paul's going to try to make some shots over there, but he's holding those angles. Some random shots being fired over there from Defaulter. Also, his presence being given. The bomb is moving towards the B side. But True Rippers, will they expect it? If these two players move out, and that is Miguel and Defaulter towards the B side, they might be rushed. They need to be pretty watchful. The smoke has gone. Now God's Reign will make their move. What will these guys do? What will these two players do? Can they stop God's Reign? Fired up, moved in. Okay, Miguel might have heard the sounds. The sound cue is there. The stun being thrown now. Movements are being done, Ozora.
Yeah. Information for sure has been revealed, but looking at the close-knit angles, it needs to be contested. It's a trade coming through, but still the manpower advantage for the likes of True Rippers. Shots fired. Nobody's injured just yet. A post-match scenario coming through, the pillar being a perfect place for them to go ahead and do this, but there's one player lurking, reaching from the backside itself. If it was mid, it would have been better. Revan, he has established himself towards the double doors. Smoking right in front. And yes, that's a bad sight for the entire team to go ahead and do anything devious. Last man standing, Revan. I don't think so. He has the kahunas to go ahead and push that smoke, take those shots, and settle down this 1v3 equation. Nope. Just managed to get one there, lingering around, which is going to be Defaulter. He thought he was the Batman, but unfortunately that cave was not one of the places that he had to be in.
Yeah. I mean, did you hear the sound, where Fired Up gave up the information, and Miguel and Defaulter were alert enough that they knew that this is a B hit, and the information was passed on pretty early, and Miguel, he just needed to buy some time by getting one pick, and he did that perfectly. That was a round sealed over there, but now it's a crucial 7th round that has begun, and Defaulter finds up Fired Up over there again. Fired Up getting picked up. True Rippers have been getting the better of Fired Up in most of the scenarios, right? He needs to find his perfect spot. Maybe it's not his day. Ozora, it seems like that.
See, here's the thing about not being your day. If it is not, then just go ahead and play some textbook CS2. Don't go ahead and do something big. Just play it normal. Play Sublime. Just be there for the team. Support the entire crew. Couple of ops here as I can see. Finn and Revan. What are they up to? I know that the close-knit competitions can be easily cut down to the chase, but if it is going to be someone just rushing down to your throat, then I don't think so. They will have that response to even go ahead and do anything.
Raven
Crunchy
and Finn.
still holding this line of sight. And he knows there's something cooking here.
Oh, wait! He swinged like a madman with utter confidence. Finn just lone player surviving.
Oh
Wait,
my god.
where was he looking? I thought he just saw that player Crunchy over there, but then he had no answer because he got taken down.
He hit the snooze button.
But the advantage God's Reign had, like after the 4th round, it's all gone, right? Ozora, now it's even Stevens. 3-on-4. Like a 1-round buffer which God's Reign have. They need to be careful, pretty careful, because God's Reign, they need to understand that this is the second map of the winner bracket. Oh, what? Wait, look at Fired Up. He's running from over that Molotov, taking some damage.
Oh boy.
Being that aggressive.
It's paying off until they met Crunchy. Crunchy just knows. He's like the analysis. He's like the analytical team for the likes of True Ripper. Sits down with one pencil stuck between his top of the ear, and he's just sitting there constantly churning down those numbers. He's like, wait a second, how did he even have the man count advantage? Nope, denied. Let me just go ahead and spoil all of that. It's a 3v3 scenario. And still, the C4 has not found its perfect spot. 5 seconds on board. And the mid control for now has been taken back under the likes of God's Reign.
It's only defaulter now. But is he expecting a B hit? That's going to be more important because players are rotating now. Fired up though, is holding the alley area, and, and that can be a surprise for defaulter definitely. Defaulter on the other end, I think he's looking to save because oh wait, the bomb has moved in towards B side. Fired up is holding the alley angle. He has not moved from there. Defaulter on the other end is looking to save, I guess. It's going to be very, very difficult for him to take those 3 players down and then defuse the bomb.
Especially when you know that they haven't done significant damage onto the opponents. God's Reign, all three of them are healthy enough to take a beating and then go ahead and give a really good response as well. Couple of Gullils and an AK, which will go towards the next round for the likes of God's Reign. And True Rippers, they'll be happy with that silenced M4. As even the loss will give them a bit of an upper advantage here. But that's pretty much it. That's all they get. They can go ahead for the buy for the next following round, except for McGill's. McGill's, well, if he gets a draw from one of his beloved friends, then yes, it can work through. But those utilities are one things which they need to get into the picture. Because if you lose those utilities, Rise, right, it's not going to be a good sight for you at all.
And definitely the push obviously worked in for Gaussian over there, but this is the 9th round, which has already begun. And God's Reign, this time they're a little bit slowed up, but wait, fired up this time, takes down Rossi. This time he gets the better of that guy. Just trying to connect some shots, but I don't think he will find any value over there. Wanted to go in towards the B side, but look at the A side. They have literally left it out. Now things are going to slow down. God's Reign now playing this round on its merits because see they have that man advantage. It's 4-5. What will True Rippers do? They have slowed down literally. They want to hit A, it seems like that. No, wait. They want to go B actually.
It's just a ruse. It's all a ruse. There's one player lurking in towards B, and the others are heading towards site A. God's Reign. For sure, this is a big brain gameplay coming in from their end. And if the player heading towards side B manages to create a lot of chaos, it's gonna be good. Fired up, being that man, sitting in that corner, tucked in. But looking at the post-plan scenario, it's not looking good for True Rippers to go ahead and do anything about this.
Yeah.
Saving the weapons will be a better call, and that's what they're doing.
Wait.
It's fired up. He's getting a bit antsy. I hope he doesn't give away that Kalashnikov has a beautiful skin on it as well. But those corners, it needs to be close knit. It needs to be checked. Did manage to get 2 and defaulter. For now, he's going to stop all of that. And Famas will be upgraded to a silenced M4. 2 players moving in towards the next following round. And God's Reign sitting pretty with 6 points already onto their name.
Correct. God have pulled it back right at the correct time, I think. They just were a little bit, daydreaming maybe about that big or a good start they had with the 4-0. But then they pulled it right back. So now it's on to True Rippers that what will they do in the upcoming round? Because True Rippers, they have been rushed in. And whenever they have been rushed in, it's looking pretty difficult for them to defend the sides, or maybe they're losing those early man advantage, just how God's Reign were in the last map. So they need to be pretty careful about that thing, because see, losing analysis early on in every round is costing them a lot. So because I don't think I have seen analysis on the kill feed in the last 2 or 3 rounds, right, Ozora?
Well, yeah, analysis, yes. There are like certain hopes on him. Recent addition to the roster itself. An import, to be honest. So I'm just hoping that the entire team is going to function properly. Crunchy, analysis, defaulter for now opens up R2B2's head, and that robot is going to be respawning for the next following round. The control is currently seized away, and those volleys are also making it living hell for Bhavi to even do something. McGill's last moment, he did switch around, but it's good that the opponents did not decide to push in Jaguar. The C4 still towards the spawn itself. A late round execution being called in from the likes of God's Reign. Judging by the way the previous round went, it was good for them, but still they're taking all their precaution so they can tread carefully. Revin, good shot onto Rossi. And there goes the man count advantage. Even Steven.
Yeah, True Rippers. This time they're being extremely watchful. But God's Reign, the game plan is to hit A, and they're playing a retake. True Rippers, because they're all watching the B side. This can be a good read from the sides of God's Reign, that looking to hit towards the side A. And if the bomb gets planted again, there'll be little to answer from True Rippers. Okay, they're running in, they know that it's A side, which is up for grabs at this point of time. And always fired up is lurking on this map. Look at his position. He's still towards that Haven area. And he's going to come in pretty late in the round. The bomb has been planted, and Bhavi takes on an analysis.
Good nade.
Numbers advantage gone. Defaulter though trades out, fired up. The local has gone out. Crunchy takes on Bhavi. Defaulter, he has spotted the important guy over there, but he needs to defuse. Okay, he's sticking. He has a defusal kit.
It's
He
easy.
needs to move it. The nade is there. But
Oh, good nade.
What a nade by Finn, coming in right there at the correct time. My goodness me. Ozora, I think one more second the bomb would have been defused.
Oh boy, little did they know that Finn had kept all those fireworks for a better time. What a good decision. And 7 rounds just like that. God's Reign creating the difference all in the world. The previous map was not good. It was not kind to them at all. And currently this map is not kind to True Rippers either. So, I mean, situation is like a 50-50 one.
Good rounds being converted by God's Reign. They're being pretty strategic and pretty awesome as well, because they have been executing, they have been hitting site A. Okay, wait. Crunchy, he has spotted the rush. Already 2 more players in. Now the guy who has already run in, that was analysis. He got it ramped up, but he was pretty awesome with that weaponry in his hand. This time analysis didn't make any mistake. Now it's a 5v4 retake for True Rippers. On the other end, they have planted the bomb though. Molotovs being used to just buy time.
Oh, it's all about this round. It's all about the pacing. Rossi did manage to get one, but looking at the way the entire team is working like a honeycomb maze, Defaulter does not stand a chance against this particular setup. Fired up, wow, through the wall? He knows where the opponent is. Okay, someone check MPC. Someone check MPC. R2B2 is also aware where the opponent can be. But okay, little bit of tulping, a little bit of beating. Defaulter did manage to skedaddle his way through, but this is going to be the last round for this first half to even get over with.
Correct.
And if True Rippers don't manage to pull off one round onto their name, I believe it's going to be chaotic for them to go ahead and be the terrorists and do something about it. This is a CT-sided map. And currently, it just seems like God's Reign being the T side, their attack is picture perfect. They all know who's a weakling, and they're hunting that weakling down.
Oh no, oh no.
Analysis. He's been caught off guard pretty
Crunchy.
rarely, but this is the angle. Crunchy. Oh my god, that was so close with Pavi. Flick of a wrist. That was a perfect crouch peek I've ever seen.
Okay, Miguel is going to fight a most important battle over there and he converts it over Finn. But the bomb has been planted. Numbers advantage on the sides of God's Reign. Defaulter, he needs to convert too. Can he though? He's onto his pistol
Oh,
now, but
switched.
no, he couldn't. But Anubis, who was coming just behind him, he did pick one. Now it's a 2-on-2 retake scenario. They need to defuse as well as take down those two important players. Surviving for God's Reign that's fired up, and even with that operator converts McGill. He jump spots. Analysis was better over there, and
Oh!
fired up. And the 9th round, the last round, also being converted by God's Reign.
Wow. I did not know that it's going to be so fun. But good tries all across from the likes of True Rippers. But God's Reign, they're running away constantly with multiple rounds onto their name. 9-3 is the scoreline after this first half has already ended. Second half, pistols very important for True Rippers if they want to create that difference all in the world. God's Reign currently, the choo-choo train has already left towards side B. There's only one player heading towards side A to check and analyze what will happen next. And True Rippers, they've already sensed it. They have their spidey senses tingling all across, thinking that this might potentially be their pistol round.
It's interesting to see R2B2 on that double Berettas, right? I mean, he's gonna go bonkers. It seems like that. They're just gonna rush in like a madman. McGill, okay, R2B2. He does find that important pick onto defaulter. Not the correct outcome what True Rippers wanted, though. But
Why would he do that?
Onto McGill. Yeah, exactly. Analysis is fighting for his life.
Call the police, call the ambulance, call someone. Because R2B2 and even Bhavi, they're on fire. Slaps all across. They're like, I'm going to take you to jail right now. USB silenced. It's a menace to society, and it's so soothing. It's so satisfying listening to those headshots being picture perfect. It's like, what can I say? A watermelon being cracked in half.
If Mirage was domination for True Rippers, that's how God's Reign answer. Double digit already on the screen, on your screens. And the score for True Rippers is just 3. They need to climb a mountain. Seems like that. And it's looking very difficult. The confidence is all gone. Finn, if he goes in like this, oh wait, he gets shut down by Crunchy instantly. Defaulter moving in. He knows there's a player over there, but he needs to be very careful. Oh my goodness. R2B2 getting silenced over there after the glory of the last round, but no, that was pretty casual from their side. McGill on the other end, he converts it. Javi over there, but reason. The important thing was over the bomb has been planted.
Indeed, it's a post plant 3v2. McGill's currently finding himself in a pickled up situation, and there comes the entire cleanup crew. One by one, they have hunted the opponents of True Rippers, and yeah, that's how the entire round goes down in rain. 11th on board, God's Reign. It might be a picture perfect score coming in. 11-3 we did see in the previous one. We did see a 13-3 coming in the map of Mirage, and right now it seems like it's going to happen in Ancient as well. 11-3. It seems like it's heading towards the same direction of 13-3.
My god. If this round goes out from True Ripper's hand, it's match point for God's Reign. And we are going to move on towards Anubis, it seems like that. Analysis is sitting inside that smoke with that AK in his hand. Will he move in? That's the question. On the other hand, his teammate did provide some damage. That was Finn who took that damage over there. Miguel, they're being pretty slow on this round. Bomb still towards that spawn area, and I think players have just kept it there. They want to fight, they want to get those picks, and then they want to decide to where to move in. Less than 1 minute on the clock. They need to decide where they want to go actually. At this point of time, it seems like that.
Well, it's concentrates coming in, true rippers. Not looking that pretty as they were looking in the map of Mirage. Seems like the entire confidence has wavered. It has fallen down. Defaulters still being to put things together. But it's three more players that they have to go ahead and fight. And Finn is not going to be letting them do that. And constantly just keeping that entire midsection under their own fingernails. True Rippers have been deprived of getting any other point, any other round. Three it is, and three shall it remain as God's Reign is heading towards the match point.
True. From start, it has been God's Reigns game. I think both the teams on their respective maps, they have been pretty dominant. It seems like that. Miguel over there gets a early pick on fired up, but it's all shaded out. Zowie, no, he can't run away. Miguel and Rossi both taken down. Though Crunchy took out one player over there, but it's a 3v2 situation at this point of time. God's Reign looking very strong. Look at how Finn takes down Crunchy over there. It's the last player standing, that's Anubis. And I think with that, we are moving towards Anubis, which we all wanted, right? A winner bracket final. We wanted the third map. And we are going to get it, it seems like that.
Indeed, we are waiting for that opportunity, and the opportunity has already arrived at our doorstep, knocking the door down like a Grim Reaper. Last man standing. All the hopes of at least getting one more round from the likes of Anubis. It's still there on his shoulder. He might as well clutch this as well, is what I'm thinking. But he needs to check all of those corners. Indeed, he is. There is one right in front of him. Did manage to tap that through Finn. He's been taken down. Two players way to different angles all across. And I don't think so they're going to dare to even go ahead and push this one. Waiting for one of the players, their allies. Donut, one of the places. There's an analysis. He's so low on HP. Yep. One shot and he's going to be down. To B2 chimes in. And there comes the 13th. It's going to be the third map coming through. God's Reign pulling this one together and winning it fair and square. So, wow. What a performance. The mental reset that we were talking about, it has pulled through. God's Reign, they did not perform at all in the map of Mirage, and moving forward in Ancient, they have made ways for themselves. God's Reign, making it an even Steven BO3 look like a BO1 now.
13-3 on Mirage did one thing for sure on God's Reign side, that is, just, motivate them or maybe fire them up to you and come up on Ancient and, just showcase a similar kind of show where, they dominated and True Rippers didn't have an answer. Just how, on Mirage, Team God's Reign didn't have an answer. So it just showcases both these teams on their respective maps and on their days. They can be pretty dangerous, and that's why they have been dominating other teams when they were playing in the phase rounds, where it was all 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 before moving ahead towards this winner bracket final. So now the two best teams are fighting out at this point of time, and they are just I think taking one step ahead, and now it's going to be Anubis, where whoever is the better team moves ahead towards the grand finals.
Very well said right there, and it is going to be the best of the ones heading towards the grand finale. And this is one of the places which we are just going ahead and waiting for the decision to come through. true. It's going to be a 2-0 early decision making. And then let's just move on towards the second team. It's going to be redemption or not. But right now, I'm already loving the pace and the entire synergy of this game. First two maps done and dusted. Phenomenal start for both the sides. First, it was 13-3 for the likes of True Rippers, and right now it's 30 for the likes of God's
Hmm.
Reign. So their pick has definitely prevailed, and that's what I was hoping. And yes, like I thought about it, the third map, Anubis, it's going to be 50-50. Anyone can take it. Hail, exact, odd, or anyone can go ahead and take that. So who is going to be that one? We have to see that real soon, because the action, the way the response has come through, the mental reset from the likes
Yeah.
of God's Reign has been super for them. It has worked so far. So might as
Mhm.
well they can carry forward with this momentum and head towards grand finale.
Yeah, I think Ozora, you said you can we can expect a lot of things though. But currently, we'll take a short little break. After that, we'll see Anubis right in front of the screens.
All right, guys, we are back once again. The action, the CS2 intensity is just through the roof. 1-1 scoreline to each has been rewarded because of their gameplay. And you all are watching Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. And from here on, whoever's going to head towards the grand finale and win it, they'll be heading towards Shanghai and representing India. So big tags, big weight already onto their shoulder. And how do you feel about all of that, Oro?
I mean, it's just about time. I think we'll see one of our teams or one of our Indian players representing our country, and just setting the stage up on fire in the major leagues, right, all around the world, which is the most prestigious leagues.
Right.
So obviously, I think this is big props to Zoe, who has organized such an event, and obviously India is a big market, and obviously these players are getting those important opportunities, and uh, they have accepted with open arms. Currently, we are watching the upper bracket finals. This was the second map where True Rippers got belted literally at this point, and I
Ooh.
think the scoreline just showcases it, just says everything, and Godsrin just dominating that map.
Well, I do understand the entire team just got thumped on their head, but okay, I bet through Rippers I've already gotten some sense onto what needs to be done towards the next following
True.
map. Moving forward, God's Raid, I mean, they have been so far sublime in the map of Ancient and Anubis, sorry. Yeah, alongside Ancient as well, of course. There have been 13-3 already, giving a big slap onto the fails of True Rippers. The good response which they could give was 13-0, but 13-3 it is. And as you all can see, Revan has been one of the shiniest players. KDR of 1.7 alongside KPR of 1.06. This dude was definitely the menace to the society. The moment he
Yeah.
got the option to go ahead and invest for $4,750, he went ahead and he did that. Did not even think, did not even flinch. And
Mhm.
look at that. It's just reversal. It's like the entire team of creatives did not even need to do anything. It's just take the 13 from the top, put it in the bottom, and True Rippers give them the three which they gave to their opponents in the previous game. So all across, it was kudos to them. But moving on towards the big picture, right? Moving on towards the last final map in this BO3. And because of all of this, I mean, what can I say? Shenanigan play coming in from both the teams, they have brought in the entire BO3 to a BO1. And
Yeah,
now,
obviously. Mhm.
Anubis has come down to the picture of decider. Yes, Oro, you were saying?
Yeah, I mean, uh, we both were expecting this to happen, but after watching the first game, we were a little
Mhm.
dicey about the situation, that what will
True.
happen on Ancient. But I didn't expect literally that God's Rain will come out this hard, on True Rippers, and True Rippers literally, after being dominated, now the game is literally equally poised, and as you said perfectly, it's a
Mhm.
BO1 now. Nothing to do. It's like, if you win here, you are directly qualified for grand finals. Obviously, you don't want to keep that option in mind, that okay, if we lose, we still have an option. That sometimes can
Mhm.
get the better of you.
Yeah, I mean that happens, right? If you have that confidence, if you know that it's just gonna be a
Hmm.
steamboat just moving forward, you have the idea onto what can be done. Things form and shape up to be better. And
Yeah,
right now, the
correct.
BO1 is just going to be a do or die for either of the sides. We have not seen an overtime come through in all of these games through the tournaments, but I will be very happy to see an overtime coming forward in this particular map.
Definitely. True Rippers, this time, they're being watchful, not rushing in. I think both the maps, the initial pistol rounds have been won by God's Rain. So will it be a different scenario where Crunchy is being literally cramped
Oh,
up?
pincered.
Yeah. Now Tupito got the better of him over there. Now again, God's Rain has a better hand. Numbers advantage. Oh my
Double
god,
peak.
Miguel.
Oh, that was a good response and a half from the kills, but unfortunately, the entire team is running away with kills. Bobby fired up. Ribbon, they're still alive. And R2B2, he did bid farewell, but he played really well. Crunchy, he was crunched up in that corner. and he could not run away. He just took that fight forcefully, and R2B2 got the better of that situation. God's Reign, good early start. Whenever they come towards the T side, right, it's like they're enlightening themselves, they're igniting themselves, and after that, it's sheer execution that they're bringing onto the table. Currently, yet again, the approach seems that they are heading towards site B itself. Side A to be precise, B completely wide open. Couple of players lurking around, getting that information. Bit control. Revin getting everything under check, and these two players itself, Bobby and Revin, they have brought this round into their pockets. For now, True Rippers having the money to buy all the weapons that they need.
Correct. A good start for Team God's Reign. Now the pressure will obviously start creeping on as the round goes by. True Rippers, what is going on? You know, they need to rethink the situations at this point of time because the big guns have come out. It's important for True Rippers to score. This time, obviously, they have started on the counter-terrorist side. And whenever they have been on the defense, they have not been very good with it. And as I say that, Zora, Crunchy gets taken down, and so does Rossi. Bobby was very, very aggressive over there with that AK in his hand. Now, again, the bomb goes down towards that A side. Defensive strategies for Team True Rippers are looking pretty weak.
Seems like there's a big gaping hole in the minds of the thinkers. Defaulter got slacking. Finn, good shot. And I believe they want to go ahead and explore more and bring those weapons down on the ground so nobody can take it for the next following round. Money is looking tight for the likes of True Rippers, and these two weapons, this two silenced M4 A1S, will give a lot of flavor into the next following round. Finn through the smoke did manage to spot one player, that is Mikkels, the unlucky lad out there. And it's just Bear's last weapon, which I believe, wait a second, has it not seen the dawn of daylight? I believe there was only one pick there. And that's pretty much it.
True Rippers, they need to think. They need to go back on the drawing board and rethink that what's going wrong on the defensive. Because they need to find answers. They need to find those picks as well because the confidence is all gone. The momentum is towards God's Reign at this point in time, but Finn, through that smoke, he's going to move in. And if a stun comes in, oh yeah, the stun is coming in. And oh, that was a Molotov though. Utilities being dumped in this area. McGill, he only has the Deagle to play with. The Nanuses did manage to take one player. This time a good start. Molotov buying some time. Nanuses, he tries again alongside Rossi. He gets one more. McGill gets another. Finn
What?
gets taken down. Oh my god.
Daylight robbery.
Chaos. This time True Rippers were pretty ready.
Oh my lord, it was a bait coming in, a stack, a gamble stack from the likes of True Rippers, and it has paid off. They have gone in for the defuse as well. What's going on? Oh, they're just stalling. But eventually it was a good round. Only one player took a hit, that was Rossi, and that every single one of them healthy, living, and bringing those weapons to the next following round. What a way to start things. True Rippers for sure have made that round look very easy, but trust me, it was not. They played right inside the smoke, smartly, precisely, and that's how they have gotten the previous round. True Rippers, all they have to do is keep that momentum rolling, and they can get multiple rounds of their own.
And it seemed like that he already knew that some player will be there. He beat with that expectation and he connected. Oh, good start. True Rippers just needed this. God's Reign on the other end, they need to, relax a bit. Think a little bit of adrenaline can be too much sometimes as well. That's why they've been slowing down. This time it looks like an B hit. Wait, the bomb has been obviously kept towards the upper alley area where it will be collected by defaulter. Wait, not defaulter actually. R2B2. Avi on the other end, he's moving in, but fired up connects the shot. Rossi, he was guarding that angle. Now the site is up for grabs. The bomb will be planted now. Bhavi has got that important pick. Analysis. Can he create something with this op in his hand? Oh, he peeks, but he misses. Should have connected. Oh, defaulter. He didn't miss though. Finn is being surrounded by 3 players. What will he do? Pressurizing. Miguel, can he take him down? Finn, oh my god, he still takes down 2. How is even that possible? And fired up will be the last player who will get that pick onto analysis. Finn shouldn't have been left to get those 2 important picks, Ozora. It was a big mistake.
Well, yeah, big mistakes indeed. And these are going to cost a lot moving forward. For now, it's all about thinking and re-strategizing onto what needs to be done. True Rippers, I believe that they have taken a tactical timeout thinking what needs to be done. God's Reign on the other corner did manage to give 1 round away, but after that it was all about those calculative moves, those calculations, and with that they've gotten a lot of flavor into this picture. True Rippers, seems like whenever it comes to those wiry moments, those 99 nervous jitters, they are just messing up big time.
Yeah. Set up the op towards that middle area. Analysis also is ready with his op, but fired up. Just taking some random shots. Again. I think Anubis is a map where a lot of action happens towards this B side. Always has been the case though, specifically in the Indian sector. It's very easy to rush in and convert those picks if you're not able to expect, because there are pretty good lineups which come in, but at this point of time it seems like that 2 Rippers are again coming out on top. They have picked out Bhavi, who was trying to get in and be that entry assaulter for his team. Important to shut down players like that.
Bhavi, even though he has been taken out, his brains are still being used. Constantly just understanding and rattling his mind through, knowing that this can be a deja vu moment. This can be the part where True Rippers is going to go ahead and pull off a comeback. And how to avoid that, he's finding all of those loopholes. Heading towards site A can be tad bit easy than B, because Suple is already waiting there, waiting down the wire. Revan through the smoke. He has already been picked right off. And Crunchy, he is also making sure that players do not enter towards the site at all. Last player remaining, Finn. He's going to skedaddle, he's running away, but the money is one of the things which they don't have to worry at all. A couple of players have the money to go ahead and drop those weapons to their beloved friends, and the others can just go ahead and buy their Kevlars with helmets. All in all, second round rolling in for the likes of True Rippers, and that's one of the sites which God's Reign is not liking at all.
Yeah, I mean, see, one thing I've noticed for sure, that whenever God's Reign is on the T side, and whenever their initial player who makes that entry gets taken down, it becomes pretty difficult for them to execute and get that bomb planted, or maybe convert those picks. But this time, Analysis, he shuts down R2B2 with that op, and now they know that this is the side where everything is going to happen, and that's why the whole cavalry is over here. But Finn is coming in, and that side has instantly been blocked off with the smoke. Now it's difficult for him. Okay, and utility comes in. Nade would have given him some kind of a damage. The Molotov also comes in towards Defaulter. But it's just buying more time. They need to find an option. Maybe moving towards the A side. bomb is kept towards the port area, and that's been guarded.
Oh, why, Rossi? Why would he do that? Being a bit too antsy there. Finn will definitely get crunchy as well. Two players picked at the nick of the time, and the entire site is wide open. The execution coming through. God's reign. They've made sure that they can get this round as well. Two Rippers. I don't think so. They're going to be committing this one through. They're just going to save those weapons for the next following round. But big mistakes being committed. Rossi first, then Crunchy holding the obvious angles towards the market. I mean, who are you kidding? You're not going to camouflage in that. You're not going to blend into that picture. You'll always be highlighted. You have a clothing which is screaming navy color. And those are red cherries right beside you. They don't blend in. Color math.
Terrorists win.
See, I think this time they were ready for God's Reign to rush in towards B, and they got those initial picks also. But then they were not, being careful about the A side. Even I said that, okay, the whole cavalry is watching towards the B side. There can be an option for God's Reign where they can move in towards A, and a simple mistake and a simple pick that was shown so easily from God's Reign side, and that was Rossi Kiran who got taken down over there on True Rippers, and the whole site was wide open. So those are some choke points which needs to be shut down, and it's not even back and forth at this point of time. God's Reign still have that upper hand. They have the 3-round buffer at this point of time. Very watchful. Okay, fight happened. Got better of Bhavi there. Analysis got R2B2 as well. Numbers advantage being kept by True Rippers this time.
Good blow. Oof. 1 for 1. Revan making things even Steven. He does not want to see anyone using that green barrel. Just wants to be the lonesome guy. Mid endeavors yet again. God's Reign trying to play it sneaky. The C4, it is heading towards site A. I believe that. I know for a fact it's going to head towards A. It has been a perfect site for them throughout, but Defaulter, the angle was sublime, and Finn got slacking. He did not even get the time to go ahead and react to it.
Defaulter. He's watching the angle though. Okay, he jumps down. Defaulter. Okay, will he know? Fired up was better. Fired up. Important kill. Crunchy goes big over here in this round. He takes down both of them and converts the round for True Rippers. For a second, God's Reign had a different plan. Oof. Now, I think True Rippers can take a deep breathing, because that is what is needed at this point of time. They just need to calm down, because things are just looking a tad dicey for God's Reign, though they have that advantage.
Oh, those advantages, sometimes they slip off. They tend to do that. It's like gripping the sand in your fist, clinching it till the end. And at one point you give up. That's this moment where God's Reign is realizing that they have committed big mistakes. That mid endeavor was perfect. All they had to do was maneuver themselves towards site A via mid. But eventually they took a detour. They're like, no, you know what? Let's just go ahead, get at least a player downright dusted. But unfortunately, that demise was big. Nines in the midst of AK-47s. It does not look good, but look at the team. They're making things work through. 3 players were inside site, and right now nobody is even available from the likes of True Rippers. Mid again being the contention point, but that's all. That's the maximum you can see. It's all about exit frags. There's no entry at all.
True. Whenever it seems good for True Rippers, God's Reign literally pulls that trigger and says, no, it's not the time. It's again It's right back at them. Godsrain will obviously convert this round as well, and that will be. Oh, great. Analysis did get the exit frags. Those are important. Will get some, build some economy over there, and saving that big gun that was required, because see, they're still in the game. After 10 rounds, Godsend will be pretty happy with what they have achieved, but True Rippers, constantly this back and forth, the situation that has been going on over here is not the ideal situation they wanted to be in after what we saw in Mirage specifically. Once again, fired up, has taken an early step towards B, but the bomb is moving towards A maybe? Oh no, wait. They are going towards B again. From that water area. Obviously the bridge has been guarded. Through the bridge, I think there's one player who is creeping in, that is Finn. Falter and McGill, they're waiting. There's a player literally standing in front of him, waiting. But wait, McGill has a better plan. R2B2 trades out Defaulter. The angle is being held, but wait, the stun comes in. McGill gets one, but he gets traded out by Fired Up. It's a 2-into-2 situation, but Fired Up doesn't have HP. Analysis and Crunchy, the players who were holding site A, needs to come in. The bomb could easily get planted towards the site. Oh, Analysis.
Oh, that's a big miss. It's gonna cost a lot. It's gonna cost a lot. 1v2 situation. Open hand. Not a wise decision at all. Fired Up just playing for contact. He does not want to force things through. But right now he needs to come out of hiding. Checking all the corners. Trying to check that, but the pillar area is one place where he has not checked just yet. Fired Up! Isolation is the key. And isolating those fights is what we can see. True Rippers, they are Humpty Dumpty at this point. They're having big falls all across and they're just shattering again and again. It's like big cracks. Not even a flex tape can seal them together.
No, I mean, if True Rippers are a nut who's tough to crack, Godsend have been that nutcracker. Wide, who has cracked them wide open, but at this point of time, this aggression will not suffice them at all. True Rippers are just falling like a pack of cards. It seems like that. And with that, their hopes of qualifying for the grand finals directly are just dipping inch by inch after every round. Look at Bhavi, Defaulter goes down as well. Crunchy is the lone player standing. He doesn't have a gun to fight with. Yep, he was good enough for one. Not more than that. He got shut down, and the 8th round has been confirmed by God's Rain.
Eighth on board. God's Rain playing it absolutely picture perfect. As things can be described. Bhavi is having a ball. The entire team is working out like a unit. Fired Up did frag out a lot, and looking at the way the entire things are just panning out for them, it's not that great. Fired Up, he's stuck in the situation. He was waiting for his teammates to go ahead and do something, and that's what they did. Mid, even though Crunchy is holding it towards the double door, he won't be able to do that for a longer time. Molly's at imminent, and him being flushed out, it's for sure gonna be the case.
Oh, wait.
But smart play.
Finn, didn't expect that to happen, but wait. Fired Up was ready. He's again waiting. Defaulter, will he win this battle? Yeah, he will. He's the lone player. Oh, as he jumps in, he gets instantly taken down by R2B2 over there. 10th round.
This is deja vu.
Confirmed. The scoreline just is as similar as what you got in Ancient, actually. And then that's Godsend's dominating.
God's Rain. they're running away with rounds, and I'm loving the fact that they have already found that crack, that kryptonite to beat True Rippers. And moving forward, if this is going to be the case, right, if True Rippers goes down towards the low brackets, wins against Carnival Gaming, it's going to be a picture perfect revenge game for these two teams. And I'll be so happy to see that. Of course, I'll be sad for the fact that Spawn was taken right off the bat, but right now it sees like True Rippers, they want to go ahead, take the site under control and go for a post-run scenario, and this is what they do. But 4 players still remaining. Rossi did manage to pick one by one. Defaulter getting the second pick as well. The last man standing, Bhavi. How many headshots can he tap? 3 is what is required, but 3 is what he will not be able to get. Because McKills, he was the one aware to see through the smoke where the opponent is heading towards. And 9-3, the curse which we saw in the previous one, we're not going to see that here. It's 9-4 already.
Yeah. The swap is working, it seems like that for True Rippers, but it's still too early. There's a good 5-round buffer still there for God's Reign. God's Reign just need to win 5 more rounds. Analysis. Oh, big spot of player. He will push in. Moving in. Obviously, he wants to create that advantage. This time they don't want to make any mistake. Javi, on the other end, he's holding a very crucial angle, and he knows about that, and that's why instantly throws in a smoke to get some or buy some time for him. True Rippers, they have the big guns though. Only Raven is up there with a scout. Can he create some value? Even though True Rippers, Ozora, have that big guns, they're still playing it very slow, very slow. Will it help them? It's a big question, because they're looking to move in towards B side, and there's only one guy that's fired up holding in.
See, here's the thing about being slow. It helped the turtle, and I believe it's going to help this team as well to go ahead and get that round. Fired up, sneaky as he always can be, but he's not going to stand strong in front of that spray from McKills. One by one, every single one of them has been bitten right off. R2B2 way too low on HP, and Revan, the man who's carrying the scout. You can run around with it, you can chase your opponents with it, but whenever it comes to those perfect shots, you have to be a tad bit more creative and innovative. And that's what R2B2 is all about. He brought that AK-47, he gave it to Revan because he's the healthy one. And even if Scout goes, it goes. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, definitely. And this will be the 5th round being secured by True Rippers. Definitely the swaps working for True Rippers, that's for sure. And slowly and steadily the round buffer is coming down as well. True Rippers just needs to maintain this flow, and the way they broke the flow by being pretty slow, just did it for them in the last round, because these guys didn't expect it. God's Reign this time.
Well, to continue things where my beloved co-caster is left, fired up, he definitely has made that difference. The boost peak, which True Rippers wanted to go ahead and initiate, did not work at all. Analysis, well, the difference creator has already been taken right off the bat. True Rippers, seems like this round is going to be a tad bit more difficult as the entire stack is heading towards side A. They did head. Shots have been fired, damage taken, and Finn, look at him shutting down McGills as well. This entire team looks so rampant. They are running forward. It can be a devious thing, and Revan, For sure is going to be taking down Crunchy as well. Mid under control and nobody there to contest. Two Rippers, 2 players remaining, and none of them can do anything about this entire situation. Rossi, last man standing, C4 in his backpack. But unfortunately, he's against 4 people.
It seems like that. The impact which that Rossi was creating on Mirage Ozora has just, been missing in the last 2 maps. And that's where I think, see, as a team, it's not about making those or creating those individual brilliant plays, but it's about a team game, right? Unless you are functioning as a team, even though if you're not contributing on the kill end, as long as you're giving your opponents a second thought, you're still doing your job perfectly. But at this point of time, it's looking good for God's Reign and not for True Rippers. Double-digit score has come on. It's 3 more rounds for God's Reign. 3 more rounds and they're directly going ahead towards the grand finals.
Someone stop this man. Yep, he's been stopped. Taken care of. Analysis. He's the man that you need. He's the hitman who can do things, and Povey, the moment I shed some light on the gameplay, he knows that he needs to get that man down. Two Rippers still need to go ahead and put that C4 in his sight. How to be 2, nade in hand. He's gonna clear the smoke, get that insight on to where the opponent can be. And it's Pillar for sure. Close knit angles. How to be 2. This man is programmed to kill and he very well will do that. But in the later stage.
Finn wants to follow R2B2, I guess. Fired up. Inching close. True Rippers have planted the bomb. God's Reign. What's the plan going to be? Not going to be easy. There's one player who's holding the pillar angle. Oh, he gets taken down. Fired up. Spots that guy as well. Fired up. He's fired it up literally at this point of time for his team and himself. Crunchy is outside. And it's very obvious and evident that fired up.
Fired up.
He's converted the 3rd pick of this round, but God's Reign is just showcasing why we are the better team in this matchup between True Rippers and them.
Lovely game, lovely. God's Reign. Not at all committing any mistake. Analyzing to the depth where True Rippers are scratching their heads. Holding it as well simultaneously. Thinking, strategizing, thinking, taking timeouts, but nothing is working at all. 3 utilities for this particular round for the likes of True Rippers. And all 3 will be exhausted in second. Puff, gone. Flashes coming through. And the angle is going to be sublime. Nobody's extending. That's a good part about God's Reign. And at the same side, if it was True Rippers, they were being more aggressive. They were being more arrogant about the angles, about how they're holding it. Revan already has hit a couple of his shots and is waiting for more.
3-5 situation. God's Reign again has the upper hand on this round. Rossi, Defaulter and Crunchy, what are they thinking? Because if they lose this round, it's match point for God's Reign. Seems like that. Obviously, the bomb is moving in from the waters towards the B side, but the B side is being watched by those 2 important players. Fired up last time, you know what he did, but this time he gets taken down. Crunchy. But no, the Molotov did the work. Bounce gets 2 between him and Defaulter, but no! It's 1 player at a time, Ozora, 1 player at a time, and each round they're stepping up. Last round it was fired up, and this round it was Pavi. My goodness me. It's almost done, Ozora.
I'm not liking the looks of it. I'm not liking it at all. Very close is where God's Rain is looking. True Ripples, nothing can be done. Revin getting the first point of contact right off the bat. Crunchy is already bitten right off. The entire team, it seems like they have nothing to spare for. They have nothing to understand as well.
Analysis though, he did trade out R2B2. Crunchy got taken down as well. So it's even Stevens at this point of time. It's a 4v4 situation. But not the game scenario. Not even Stevens. It's 1-1, but Rossi, he takes down Bhavi and Finn takes down Analysis. McGill goes in. Fired up is down. Bomb will be planted now. And he's going in to get that space, that map control, which is important. Raven is with that scope in, but no, McGill was better over there. It takes down McGill again. Will he get a second one? Finn is looking at the wrong angle. Okay, he's heard the players. He has that op in his hand. Obviously, will look to save it. Big investment for God's Rain though.
Oh, last man standing. And won't be able to do much here. True Rippers getting the 6th on board.
Terrorists win.
And Finn is just saving the Deagle for the next following round. I mean, that's a very not so wise move, but okay. I would accept that. Deagle one-tap shots on the head. It does give a lot of fatal blows. And True Rippers getting the 6th on board. They still have to climb 6 more and make it to an overtime. It seems like next to impossible. Because one mistake is what God's Rain needs to go ahead and get that round onto their name.
Yeah. It's the 19th round. Fired up. Just watching out for him and his team. This side obviously is the most important side where it seems that all the actions has been happening in Anubis. Crunchy is holding out the water angle. The bomb is moving in back and forth. Same area. Fired up. He's holding out. Oh, Molotov. You just push him inside. Trying to get that control. He'll take some random shots and comes out. No damage done yet, but Raven on the other end, he has lost some HP over there, Ozora. Watchful, being very watchful to Rippers because, see, they can't just go in YOLO. They need to watch their backs because there's a player called R2B2. Actually, not R2B2. There's a player called Defaulter who's just waiting outside B to make his entry.
It's boo-boos and ouchies all across. As they have to go ahead face this force called R2B2. Did successfully evade that as well, but on the cost of 1 life. Crunchy, I believe the team damage which was done that has prevailed victorious here, and True Rippers somehow have managed to make it a post-match scenario. But players have already made their way through towards the mid itself, and right now Crunchy being the last man standing, nothing can happen as God's Rain. They're gonna seal this deal. BO3 done right dusted, making themselves the proud owners of the first spot of this entire tournament. The grand finale, slot 1, has already been booked by the likes of God's Rain.
What a performance. What a performance coming in from these guys. They have dominated their way through. They have been undefeated up until, the winner bracket, upper bracket finale that was happening against True Rippers, their arch nemesis, as Ozora said during the initial phase. But the way these guys have played this map, after being 1-0 down, they came back like, champions. And I think they're thumping their way inside the grand finals and just wait that they'll now just sit and watch what is going to happen. They have that opportunity to now make them their way towards Shanghai. They're one step ahead now, where they will obviously face the winners of the lower bracket finals. True Rippers will now bow down and face Carnival, who are just waiting to take a fight.
Well, true. I mean, when it comes to the picture of Shanghai, that is still one step away, but what
Yeah,
a way to seal themselves towards the grand finale. God's reign. I was just thinking that True Rippers were ready for this fight, but little did True Rippers know that all those aces were kept in the sleeves of God's reign, and one by one is
yeah,
what they unfolded. And the moment they did that, True Rippers, they fell like House of Cards. They could not analyze in depth. It was just
yeah.
Mirage that they could decipher through. And the moment they stepped foot towards Ancient and towards Anubis, it felt like the moment, like the more closer they got, the more better they could understand the entire situation that this is not
Mm.
water, this is just false hope. And
True,
I
and
was like,
all
okay,
the
wait, what? All of a sudden, True Rippers,
yeah,
they've been bitten into pieces. They don't even have the slot towards the grand finale. But yeah, they have a slot towards a lower bracket, though. They
correct.
have to compete once again with Carnival. And that's where they can seal the deal and head towards the grand finale and call it the revenge match. But here's a
Yeah,
revenge, right, Oro? It's
yeah.
again for the likes of Carnival Gaming against True Rippers.
The best part is that for viewers and obviously for us is that we're going to see that match up literally in like few minutes. Today only we are going to have both the
Yep.
finalists. One we have already found out, that's God's Reign.
Mhm.
Will it be True Rippers or Carnival? That we'll find out after the loser bracket finishes up. But wait,
Yeah.
we definitely have to talk about God's Reign. The way you said, after
True.
being 1-0 down, where nothing was working for them, they were looking lost. They didn't have the
Hmm.
momentum. The aim game was not working. They were missing out shots. Again, they were not being able to read True Rippers perfectly. And coming Ancient, they switched. They literally forgot what happened in the last map, and then they started clicking those shots. Everything was working for them, and the way we saw True Rippers on the first match, the expectations was like through the roof, and
Yeah.
it didn't match at all on Ancient and on Anubis as well. They were literally lost. They couldn't read a single thing what these guys were doing, and at every single round there was a superstar coming in and stepping in, and this is my round, and I'll step in and I'll frag out and I'll
Yeah.
clutch this round. You saw how Bhavi and how fired up they did in Anubis. Back in Ancient, it was. R2B2, be it those dual Berrettas, like they knew what they were doing and they were just running in and with confidence and oozing out those, showcasing what they are made of.
Well, true. I mean, most of the time that's what happens. But like multiple scenarios, we have already seen those occasions where I was thinking that True Rippers were just better. I've been proved wrong. It is God's reigns are sealing this entire victory, 13-6. Anubis. It was a 50-50 chance for either of them to go ahead and get those maps for themselves. And it seems like God's reign has taken all of that percentage towards themselves. It was 100% for God's reign. 13-6. Very unlike True Rippers type. And now they have already toned down to the lower bracket. And yeah, I just want to see what True Rippers have to offer. But here's the thing. These two players, the head to head, as you all can see, 13 kills for the likes of McGill's, and on the other corner was fired up. He was definitely all rampant. He got those kills, he got those frags, those early point of contacts being perfectly executed. That was perfect play from the likes of God's Raid. Even though they did make some mistakes here and there, those rounds where um, True Rippers were not having that perfect forte. They didn't have the weaponry, but still they managed to run away with it. Those kind of mistakes, if it happens, it'll change things up. And True Rippers, even though it was falling into their favor, they could not do much about it. And yes, Fired Up definitely being the MVP, getting 17 kills onto his name and 9 deaths with assists being 7. He for sure has made things look easy for the likes of God's Reign.
He was Lurker, if you remember on Ancient, right? Whenever his team was moving in towards the side, he was just waiting either on mid, either on the other side where nothing was happening, and he was moving in late and creating that bifurcation which his team needed. Whenever he's needed and whatever role he is given, he is always taking it confidently and he's trying to execute it. And oh my, like how well did he execute in the last game? He just owned that map. Just showcases this guy has a lot of potential and a lot of talent. Like people like these, are someone who we want to see go ahead and represent our country. But definitely, we have some more talent coming up. It's too early to say because we haven't seen that grand final, so we don't know. Is it going to be again Godsend versus True Rippers, going to be a rematch for the ticket to Shanghai, or is it going to be Carnival Gaming against Godsend, who are going to fight out in the grand final? So you never know what's going to happen.
Well, I know for a fact that there are a few things which I need to see as well with my own eyes. I've seen Spawn play phenomenal, but recent times I have gotten to know that the team is suffering a lot of defeat. So that's one of the things which I need to see with my own eyes. And I believe that opportunity has presented right in front of me. The next match is definitely going to be between Two Rippers and Carnival Gaming. This is going to be a revenge match. 2-0 is what Two Rippers took the entire game away. The BO3 presented right in front of them. And is it going to be the same thing? I want to see that. I'm still in that conundrum. But before all of that even gets revealed right in front of you, we're going to take a small little break. See you on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after a break, and you guys are watching Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. My name is Aurum, and with me on the desk is Ozoraid, and we have been witnessing the winner
Yep.
of the upper bracket match, and that is obviously Godsrin. After being down 1-0 by True Rippers, they have swept them like a menace and came back right back to them and winning the last two games and qualifying directly for the grand finals of Zora.
Well, indeed, those competitions were cutthroat and it was close, but eventually it was God's Raid itself who made the cut.
Hmm.
So eventually, I'm just thinking that, okay, fine. Right now, it seems like a lower bracket affair, but how long will it last? Will it go for a 3
True.
2-1 or will it go for a 2-0?
Hmm.
We have no idea. For the first one, I at least had an idea, but right now it seems like a redemption match. And I'm hoping that all of those maps being unlocked is going to be some kind of a cookie right in front of us.
Yeah. But I think we have a chat session being planned with the winner of the last match, and that is going to be God's Reigns IGL, Mr. Bhavi, who will be joining with us. Hi, Bhavi. Welcome and congratulations on the big win.
Hello, hello. Thank you.
What's
Yeah.
up, Bhavi? It's been a long time, and it seems like all your passion is still intact. So, Bhavi, tell me what is going on in your mind in the first map.
I think on first map we couldn't really get the momentum that we needed. I remember I think
Mhm.
we won the pistol and instantly losing the anti-core after that, and I think we were pretty down honestly on the first map, but we reset it and moved on to the second map.
That's nice.
Okay.
That's nice. So I would just consider, you know what? According to me, what just happened was the first game was a warm up for you guys. The moment you all got warmed up, I could see all of that action coming through. And here's the thing, right? With all the stats, with all the analysis, I thought the opportunity for you guys to win the last map was 50-50, to be very honest, because even true rippers are equally good as how good as you guys are. So the way you guys just changed the entire momentum, the flow, catching people off guard, that was one of the things which was amazing. And that's how I believe that the entire map of Anubis just went forward. Ancient was your pick. I knew it the moment I saw Ancient is in picture. I for a second had the like insight that it is Bhavi's mind just working at its best. So eventually, sitting at the grand finale spot, how are you feeling, Bhavi?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Looking forward to a LAN event after so long because it's been a while since we played a LAN together with my team. So yeah, looking forward to the LAN.
Bhavi, I mean, I wanted to know that in a matchup like this, where it's one of those two best teams fighting out for that important spot, right? And you guys have that opportunity to now represent India. How do you, as an IGL, keep the composure, like after being 1-0 down specifically?
I think on Mirage, as I said, we couldn't really get the momentum. So I know that Mirage isn't our the best map. It's not our like
Hmm.
strongest map that we are comfortable on. But I know moving forward on Ancient and specifically Anubis, we are really confident and comfortable on that. So I knew we were gonna just get back up, come back, and close it out 2-1.
I
That's
mean,
nice. That's nice. I mean, if these two maps were there in the beginning, I believe it would have been a 2-0, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I,
That's
I
nice.
I
That's
like the
nice.
confidence,
I,
Zora.
I mean, Bhavi is all about it. Bhavi is all about it. Like, it's been a really long time that I have been watching these players closely. Bhavi is one of them who has that passion intact for the game, and that's how it just, it's seen in his gameplay itself. So, Bhavi, kudos to you, man. Thank you for presenting us the opportunity to go ahead and witness your gameplay. With the entire team, kudos to you all heading towards the grand finale. It's going to be a big day moving forward towards the land itself. And I'm wishing you all and hoping all the very best so that you guys can go ahead and represent India.
Thank you for having me here, and we will give our best in LAN and make sure that we qualify for China.
That's perfect. Thank you, Bhavi.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That was
force to be
Bhavi.
reckoned.
um, it was quite nice of you to ask that if we didn't have the first map. it would have been a 2-0. Right, Ozora?
It would have
You
been a
had to do
2-0.
that. You had to do that. I was thinking that something like that is coming Bhavi's way, but yeah, it was pretty gracious of him to say that, and he was pretty confident, obviously, that
Of course.
if it would have been these two maps, it would have been a clean sweep, and fair to say it because the scoreline says it, and they were being the better team on those maps, and I think he said it correctly that that map is our weak side, and we will work on it before the land comes in.
Well, yeah, that's been like most of the opportunities wherever I've
Mhm.
seen Bhavi, right? The entire team, they did go through a lot of phase of changing roster shuffling, but then later on, once the entire roster was settled down, I've seen this roster for a really long time now, as I could count the days of how many times they have seen each other in the server and those
Mm.
maps, those matches, scrims here and there. So they're already having that perfect synergy in them, and whatever is being called in by Bhavi, it happens. That's the thing. No individual calls are taken. If there's like a round where things are just going haywire, for example the map of Mirage itself, if things are
Correct.
going haywire, then all they have to do is you can go ahead and play individually. They were trying to open up their hands and start getting warmed up for the next following games, and that's what happened. So the entire team of God's Reign, I mean, they
Mhm.
did face a lot of wrath of multiple teams, and right now it feels like this entire team looks very composed, and they have that composure which will make them go in for those big
Yep.
bouts.
Obviously, I think see, Ozora, one thing is for sure, they have their slot sealed for the land finals, which is going to happen in Bangalore sometime in October. Obviously, the dates will be announced on Zowie eXTREMESLAND's official page, and you guys should be following it to know when and where exactly it is happening. I'm 100%
True
sure
that.
that alongside God's Reign, True Rippers, and obviously Carnival Gaming is also excited about this loser bracket final now, because this is their chance. There's no more
Mhm.
second options for True Rippers, and it's the only option for Carnival Gaming left out now. They have faced each other earlier in this tournament only, and the scoreline was 2-0. You were correct about the
Hmm.
fact that Carnival Gaming have been facing a lot of losses in the recent times, so it's going to be pretty important how they have prepped up for this battle now.
Well, yeah, that's what even I'm hoping for. That Spawn, he's gonna keep all of his aces right now and call it a royal flush, because it's not gonna be that easy. True Rippers, they are gonna seek in vengeance against
Mhm.
God's Reign, and if they perform well against Carnival Gaming, then
Yeah.
yeah, they have the ticket towards the grand finale itself. Right now, they have been deprived of it, but later on, there might be a scenario where they can get it. So, Carnival Gaming,
Mhm.
it's all on them whether they want to put all in or risk it all. So, yeah, let's hope for the best. And before all of that, I'm just expecting those map vetoes to even come forth
Correct.
in front of us to understand onto what the situation is. Because in the previous one, we could understand the first game, Mirage, it did go in for the likes of True Rippers, but in the second and
Mhm.
the third did not fall at all towards the corner. And that's what
Yeah.
they were waiting for. One more map, one more opportunity. And
Mm.
they did not get it.
I will not be surprised, Ozora, if we again see those similar kind of map picks coming in from both
Mhm.
these teams. Uh, Again, there is a lot more maps in the map pool where these teams can pick anyone of their choice. Obviously,
True.
there is an option to ban those maps as well. So that's how the map veto process goes in as well. So we can just make our speculations until we see it. But one thing is for sure, that on our screens there's some amazing monitors coming in from Zoe's side, which you can definitely grab in and become a player and become a beast like how these players are. I'm definitely sure all of these teams and all of these players are getting the best facilities at the organizations, and definitely getting a Zoe monitor to play on.
Well, the map picks are right in front of us. I'm loving the tonality of this Inferno, then goes on to Mirage, and then later on as Ancient. Oh, yes, I love it. I'm already liking the entire factor. Spawn, again, a crucial aspect, definitely has brought in the picture of Ancient.
Mhm.
But Inferno, True Rippers, all right. I do want to see how they're going to start again. Previously, They did step up a bit in the first game itself. They brought that perfect W, but later on they kept wobbling. It was like a flat tire which needed some fixing, and eventually they did not get that.
Hmm.
So moving forward, this is the last opportunity for both the teams to head towards the grand finale. And who is it gonna be who will seal the deal and head towards the grand finale? The LAN. It's a golden opportunity. It's a place where you can feel the heat, the intensity, the perspiration. And who will deserve that? We'll see that real soon.
Yeah, I mean, after watching the winner bracket finale, obviously, I'm interested to now watch the loser bracket finals as well. Because, see, again, we already discussed it. That is it going to be a three map thing, or each of these teams might end up at a 2-0 scoreline. So all the possibilities are there, but Carnival Gaming will have that thing in mind. They should not actually, when the game starts, they should forget what happened in the past during the phase matches against True Rippers, where they were pretty dominated. So definitely Spawn is a thinking IGL. I had the opportunity to work with him during his time at Enigma, and he has always showcased how talented and how hardworking he is, and how he wants to take the CS scene ahead. And now with opportunities like Zowie eXTREMESLAND, where India is getting an opportunity to represent and send someone from our country to China, and play among the best and become the best. So obviously players like Spawn, who has been a legend in this CS community, and obviously been so long for these guys, they bring in the experience to go and win these matches. But True Rippers is not going to be an easy boulder to just push on.
Well, yeah, very well said there, Oro. And yes, it's not going to be that easy. True Rippers, they are going to be moving in with a lot of spite, a lot of regret onto what just happened in the previous one. So I'm just expecting that they're going to just, leave all of that negative energy away and
Yep.
then bring in positivity and bring in all the action towards the upcoming maps, because this is where they can create the difference. This is where they can bring in the revenge against God's Reign to what God's Reign have done to them. 13-3, 13-3, 13-6 is what we could see all across. And right at this point, I'm just hoping that Carnival Gaming at the back lines were watching all the games closely, inspecting, understanding how True Rippers even go ahead and play.
Okay, let's do one thing before the amazing loser bracket finale. Let's take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll come back with the live action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after a short break. You guys are watching Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open, and we are ready with Carnival going up against True Rippers, who are just coming up against God's Reign, where they faced a defeat. But let's see, can they confirm their slot for the grand finals where God's Reign is sitting? And it's going to be a land finals, obviously, but will it be True Rippers or will it be Carnival Gaming? That's the big question at this point of time, and the big debate is just going to start when the match starts.
Well, it's a big debate, but I believe that we have all the talking points that we can show for these teams. Carnival Gaming, they need to put forth a really good game in front of True Rippers in order to win and get that spot towards the finals. God's Reign is sitting pretty already thanks to their performance. 2-1 is what we could see. It went down to the decider map, and later on, it was all kudos to Bhavi and his brain and his entire team to go ahead and accomplish something which was against True Rippers. So yeah, Two Rippers, Carnival Gaming. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna look like? We already have seen the map, Veto. We've seen those maps coming forward, and in previous times as well, Inferno has been one of the places where True Rippers do manage to squeeze their way through. But the entire history is out there. After the first one, they could not seal the deal with the second or the third. So this time, is it gonna be the same thing or something different? Is what we are here to witness.
Also, I mean, Zura, I mean, we have seen multiple times in the past and also in multiple tournaments that unanimously we can say Inferno is a city-sided map, right? And there is some kind of things which is obviously come into play, and that's when True Rippers and Carnival Gaming, since this is a pick from True Rippers side, so I'm not doubting their abilities, because whenever they have picked out their maps, they have more or less dominated, which we obviously saw on the first map as well during their fight against God's Reign. But when we went on to the other maps, the storyline was pretty different there. So hopefully True Rippers have forgotten what happened a few hours back. So now it's a fresh start against a fresh team, and Spawn alongside his teammates are ready for this battle.
Seen these names after a really long time. Ember, Ghost, Clouda, Spawn, Cyclone F. Well, all are masterclass players. True Rippers, they're trying to outsmart the masterclass. So will they succeed or not? We're going to see in this pistol round. True Rippers starting off in the T side, and CG, Carnival Gaming, towards the CT. Making their way through B-Apps. It's a good place, but there's a player already jiggling his way through, getting the inside onto how many players have already headed towards the apps area. Ember did manage to get one, but analysis, he was just there to analyze the situation and did use it towards mere bits and pieces.
Oh. Before even I could say something, the round was over, right? Carnival Gaming being pretty dominant. And we have seen one thing. The last time when True Rippers were against God's Reign, they lost all the initial pistol rounds we saw in all the three matches. So there is something which these guys have been doing wrong and the other teams have been doing correctly. I have to say it like this, and pretty in a blunt way. This might also, be pretty important for them to correct themselves before even it's too late. But yeah, the big guns have come in, and the likes of Clouda and Ghost were looking to dominate at this point of time.
They want to seal the deal as soon as possible. The second round needs to come into the corner. The reset. Again, Carnival Gaming taking things. This is a wise decision. Smoking off the mid. Where the pressure can be goes to himself. Right? At his finale. Wow. One player way too low on HP. Just one tap with the silence USP, and that's how you shut the kills. Crunchy! That was good. Phenomenal stuff coming in from him. Those dollars being invested onto that Desert Eagle. It is giving some kind of return, but I believe that return soon is gonna just embark onto descent. Oh, the second one. Beautiful.
Ember. Oh, okay. Spawn finishes the last guy. But there, that was Crunchy who was surviving. And all in True Rippers now, because True Rippers will bring out their guns right at this point of time. See, since this map is so much, we have talked about being CD sided. We might see some big numbers coming in from Carnival Gaming on this side. But when True Rippers goes on towards the CD side, when they are going to defend Carnival Gaming, so they might have some calculations in their mind. So True Rippers might be thinking that okay, maybe 4 rounds, or maybe 5 rounds, maybe a 7-5 half would be decent enough. Or what say, Ozora? What's your score in your mind?
The score is pretty much clean in my head. It's all about how you can go ahead and execute. Carnival Gaming, they have gotten the opportunity to go and be the CT side. So all they have to do is create the difference for themselves, as this map is heavily CT oriented.
Yeah, correct.
You can go ahead, reach to either of the spots towards bananas in less than 15 seconds or 20 seconds, and that's how you can set up the early establishment and stop the terrorists to even approach towards side B. So, in my head, roughly 7-5 is what I'm thinking.
I mean, we both are more or less on the same page.
For the first half, yes.
Yeah, definitely. Towards the top mid area, there were some utilities being exchanged though. But as Ozora said, the banana area is going to be important, which is a connector towards the B side. Player moving in, that's Spawn! Oh my goodness me, I thought he could have taken one more. But Anubis thought of shutting him down before he becomes too greedy. Cyclone on the other end is watching a similar kind of area. But he's lone. And these guys are moving in towards B only. Cyclone, he needs to be responsible now. He moves back smartly because he knows there's a numbers advantage. Molly's he's sitting inside the smoke. All of them, he moves out and players were ready. McGill and Rossi both contributed in that kill.
For a second, I was like, okay, Spawn can do something big. Can do something big. And then all of a sudden, that big went to very peanuts, crunchy, getting even ember. So those flames are definitely not going to be igniting all the way across. Clouda being the last man standing. Opportunity to get multiple frags here. Clouda did manage to hit all of his shots on Rossi, but Crunchy, his beats are perfect. And that's how you get the first goal. True Rippers. So now, seems like the buy round did help them a lot. It aided and it gave them an opportunity to get multiple moving forward, breaking Carnival Gaming's economy as well.
Right back at Carnival Gaming, True Rippers. Right back at Carnival Gaming. That's what, how True Rippers is. They just need to show why, they beat Carnival Gaming 2-0 when they were in the phase games. So they just need to focus. That's it. Forget what happened last game. Spawn again, controlling the banana area. He's smoked out and he's holding so aggressive. Being an IGL, playing like how he is playing, this showcases the confidence he has in his abilities, right? Defaulter on the other end. These guys need to think something else. They're moving towards the A side now. From the mid area, maybe towards the top mid, they can create some angles. Ghost on the other end, he doesn't have a good weaponry. Just a deagle in his hand.
This game is all about money. It's all about the
true.
economy. If you know how to build it, you can go ahead and get multiple rounds. Execution towards side A. Slowly, steadily, even arches are going to be wide exploited, but looking at the way the angle was created, Ember, smart lad, very smart lad, Spawn still waiting, knows that this can be the calculated analysis coming forward. And True Rippers, they're definitely are going to make it a post-match scenario. HP so low that one bullet to the leg might take this man down. Anubis.
And Anis, exactly, doesn't have HP at this point of time. Defaulter and Rossikiran are the healthier ones, and Anis is, but still he takes down. Okay, Ember trades him out. We knew it that there was a player other way around as well, towards the, construction coffins. Those are two important angles, which you need to clear out before you start diffusing. Carnival Gaming, they say that we are True Rippers, and it's a pretty evenly poised game that's happening right now, and which is making it much more interesting to watch. Not so a one-sided map, just like we saw in all the maps in the last best of 3 which we saw specifically. But right now it's the 5th round. Crunchy being the initiator, he's moving in, okay, pretty confidently with his AK in his hand. Let's see if he can find any endos now.
Taking some random fires here and there, trying to sell all of this roost. And on the other corner, it's Rossi with a Mac 10. Flying with colors, gets a second as well. Good cover coming through with the teammate. Carnival Gaming, they're baffled by the way True Rippers are even doing something here. The corners, it needs to be check ghost, else you're gonna be converted into one. Last two players, Ember and Cyclone F. One coming towards a shot. So he hitchhiked his way through. Apps is one of the places that he's trying to go ahead and do something there. Carnival Gaming. No, this is not the save that you want to go ahead and do. You just have pistols.
Yeah. Currently, both of them are looking at each other. I don't know what they're planning for, but Rossi is jumping in and doing a lot of sound cues. Maybe the exit tracks they're looking for. Yeah. But can you find one more Ember? He will. Okay, he's still waiting though. He didn't peek. Okay. Will they? Okay, they peek out finally, but both of them get taken down.
All weapons down.
Yeah, but it's better to get denied, because you get some extra credits for that, and which was required. I think those dollars are required at this point of time for Carnival, since they just lost that round. But True Rippers on the other end, then making this attack look pretty easy, right? It's not so easy to control a map like this on terrorist half.
Well, yeah, I would really agree on that. True Rippers, they're doing the impossible, and yeah, I mean, why not? We saw that same thing in the previous time itself against God's Reign. They did the same thing. No matter being in the CT side or the T side, they did showcase some really flawless action from them. But right now, it's just that I'm not going to keep any false hopes. Crunchy still building upon that. Rossi, he wanted to go ahead for the mid take, but look at the angle being created here. One by one, things are just falling down. True Rippers, for now, they've already faced a lot of beating. Crunchy?
The bomb has been planted.
What on earth did I just see?
That guy can sometimes surprise you. We definitely witnessed that. But wait, Crunchy was expecting Spawn, obviously, and very little to do for Spawn, because he had to clear out the corners. Obviously, there was a smoke being laid out. A lot of things against him. He just went in blindly to make some or get some picks, but he didn't get so. But yeah, True Rippers definitely confirmed the 4th round over there. The 7th round will begin. Now Carnival Gaming, they need to really think, because see, on whenever you are on the advantageous side, you need rounds, so that on your T side you can have that cushioning, right? Look at Rossi and the player jumping in from Banana. They can. Oh my God! He should have taken one guy at least. He ran in like a. He ran in like Usain Bolt, and gave some chip damage and went back. Oh.
Well, all of the jokes apart, good start. True Rippers knew that the economy is going to be in shambles. But one mistake has already been committed. Spawn getting the AK-47, the Kalashnikov, will definitely ring the ears of the terrorists. Post plant and Carnival Gaming, they have nothing to do with this entire scenario. They're just running away, just sitting down towards side B, waiting. If someone comes lurking, looking for them, looking for the bounty, then they can go ahead and deliver some really good shots onto the hunters' heads. And that's what they're waiting for. Crunchy definitely fumbled on that utility. Molly being flubbed. But still, the entire team, the has not yet shattered.
Another round you can consider.
Molly.
Two Rippers again, looking at making it easy. I mean, the approach is pretty clear now. Whenever True Ripper starts on the T side, very aggressive. Look at how Rossi jumped in. Like, right. Now, when you see them on CD side, it's a different ball game. I just want to see the confidence in them when they are on the other half, on the other side, to be honest. At this point, Miguel, both holding some pretty crucial angles. It seems like Crunchy is constantly going towards that app area and creating some diversion and trying to sell out that fake, but this time he gets taken down by Ghost.
Make it till you make it. But unfortunately, not every time does that slogan work.
True that.
Crunchy, my oh my, he has a really good explosive stance already, running with a KDA of 2. And yeah, he's for sure the entry fragger for the team for this particular map. Carnival Gaming, good read, instant smoke, extinguishing the molly. Good move, and this is where they have to exploit. Clouder corners need to be checked. Rossi! Pebble unturned, and he definitely will be the thorn. Last man standing. Analysis, what can you do against 2 players? Ghost? He has a silenced USP. What's he thinking in the right mind? But the Kobe did a lot of damage. Shots through the smoke, and Ember rises like a phoenix that he is.
You know what, that sound cue was enough. I knew it. Whenever you give a sound cue through a smoke, you're just signing your death warrant, it seems like that. I have played this game like chickens, you know, running around like a madman and always been taken out. I have no clue what's going on sometimes, but okay. That's why I'm at my seat trying to do what I do best.
Telling you to be the professional, Oro.
True, man. Spawn again with an op this time, holding the banana area along with his teammate. That is Cyclone A. But no, wait, Ghost, he gave away his positioning. This might create a diversion, maybe. But you look at the bomb. It's kept towards T ramp, and they can again, you know, retrieve that bomb and move towards B. It can be a fake, and that's how, you know, True Rippers are keeping their options open. But no, they don't want to go towards B. They want to go towards A. Look at Crunchy from the apps. He wants to jump in towards the truck area, but the most important thing is there's Ember who's just waiting down. And Clouda is also holding his angle. Wait, he's stunned now, but no, Ember is better. Kicks down the player coming in. That was the fault and the combination of Ember and Clouda. The sweeps, clean sweep. The round for Carnival. I think they should have just went back towards B only, because I think these guys expected that they're coming towards A, though they had the bomb kept towards the banana or maybe towards T ramp area. Just backfire.
See, here's the thing. The odds were against them. Carnival Gaming had 3 players towards site A. They had kept that since a really long time, anticipating that the push might be towards A itself. And True Rippers, what they did, they went directly into that same trap. If they would have headed towards side B, there was only one player holding it down. And all they had to do was fight, force the fight, win it, or lose one player. But eventually, you will get the plant down as well. True Ripper's big mistakes in the previous one, which costed them the entirety. Money not looking good. Tech 9's all across, and it's going to be a Tech 9 rush. So the fast plays, the fast hits are prone in this particular round.
Definitely. This time it again looks like an A hit. Just look at the players hovering around towards top mid area. They're moving towards A long. Player at library will find these guys, but no, he's alone. Little could he do Ember, but no way. Ghost is there. He's holding out the app area alongside Clouda. He again shuts down Megal over there, but Rossi was better for Clouda, and Crunchy takes down Spawn as well. Numbers are falling, but look at Cyclone. He's moving in towards the crosshair. Little does he know, yeah, exactly. Crunchy was holding that angle. Very difficult for him.
Op versus Op. And Ghost Op is not going to hit any bullet. He has nothing to do with all of this. Heading towards his T-spawn. That's the wrong side, buddy. Yours is the other way, towards the truck. He's searching for the exit frags. Does not want to see those weapons to move in towards the next round, but it's going to happen. By hook or crook, it's going to happen. Falter, Rossi, and Crunchy, all three alive. And 6-4 is what the score looks like.
You know, if at the start of this series, specifically on a map like Inferno, if I would have said 6 rounds to 4, almost close to the halfway mark, True Rippers would have happily taken it. And they can do better because, on this map, securing rounds at this side is a little difficult. But the way these guys have been making it look simple, it's just going to get harder for Carnival Gaming when they are going to come on this side. So let's see what are their plans, because still True Rippers are looking for a 7-5 maybe. For Carnival side, they want to take it till 6-6 at least.
Let's see if that's even possible. Carnival Gaming have little bit to do about all of these things. Ghost, Yop, for sure wants to see the opponent and taste their blood. It's silent. Still, mid was one of the places where he wanted to get that control, the access. But nobody is home. Smoke constantly being a thorn for the likes of True Rippers, as they have slowed the entire pace. 4 players towards bananas, one peeking towards ramp and the others just trying to hold off any kind of push coming in from the likes of Carnival Gaming. And says, good initiation, Cyclone F taken down. And this is how the cookie crumbles.
Ember. Crunchy once again is just sliding down towards the A short area. Wait, he's again moving inside the apps. Ember knows his positioning. Ghost there takes down McGill. This is going to just buy time for Carnival, making it difficult for True Rippers now. But Crunchy being smart over there, he just takes a fall back. He's running away to and again retrieving with his team where they want to move towards Banana and this. Oh wait.
Oh no.
That was not required, right? Zora, you need not.
Big mistake. Yes, it wasn't. It wasn't. They were waiting for the point of contact, and that's where the flash came into the picture. But it's all about those flicks, right? It's all about how you can dodge those flashes and then repeat those corners. High DPI game is what I can say. Post plan being established, and both the CTs, they are currently busy unraveling what's to be unraveled in the apps.
These two players now doesn't have any option at this point of time other than saving. It will be the 7th round being secured by True Rippers as expected. Obviously, True Rippers will be more than happy at this point of time. They were somewhere down the lane looking at a 7-5 swap. And they can obviously get an 8-4 also. But let's see if Carnival can go ahead and stop that. A lot of timeouts coming in though. They are constantly trying to break the flow from Carnival side, but definitely it's not working for them at this point of time. There's only 4 rounds which they could secure, specifically being on the CD side.
It's like the entire map goes red whenever you see bananas in the map of Inferno. Doesn't matter whether the opponents are heading or not. It's always gonna be highlighted in red. Ember, good maneuvering, knew that this play can come into picture yet again, but it was not Crunchy. It was someone else. It was Rossi. Default good for 2. Even Steven scoreline, both the lines, both the ends. Man count advantage given to none. Defaulter. Wow. Kind of like a situation where Defaulter is gonna emerge victorious now. All of a sudden, holding that angle towards graveyard and a post plant being created towards B. This is big. True Rippers have to play to perfection, and Defaulter, the IGL, what can he do? This should be a masterclass play. Both the players looking at different angles, and one guy coming with the backstab, already spotting a play, taking a couple of shots, and this has already made Spawn aware that the player might be at the backside. The refusal being stuck, but look at the shot through the smoke. This is big. Spawn, unknowingly, he has done something which was so devious. 5th on board as they have the time to go ahead and defuse that, taking C4.
I mean, some trigger discipline was required, Ozora. You did all the work in the world and you just gave it away in that fraction of seconds by taking, or maybe just being impatient or being too greedy to get those 2 important picks. He could have just creeped in because these guys were no way watching their backs because they cleared out the angle where Defaulter was just holding with a Molotov, but they just didn't know that there was a slight pixel of a space where Defaulter could, just protect him. And Carnival, though they didn't have that advantage, they created it, and that was Spawn, the IGL, taking it up to himself that, if it's going to be someone, it's going to be me. That's why, that guy is so mentally strong, and that's why we have been talking about him so much. But yeah, the job is not done yet because True Rippers still have the advantage. 7-5. Now the swap has come in. Let's see how this pistol round turns in, because True Rippers will definitely have that advantage of the CT side.
And yet, True Rippers got that advantage being the T side. So Khan also might have a really good attacking strategy over here to present right in front of us. And Apps is one of the places where Crunchy does not want anyone to do a single booking towards that room. So yeah, kudos to you guys. Already getting that mid control. Apps is already sealed shut. But that C4, it's still heading. It's still seeing that sunlight. Ember has a molly. He's definitely going to flush out one player or two. But Crunchy, good with his aim, good with his fame. And there comes the entire 4K for his side. Good start and good end. Rossi, the last one to seal the deal. Final nail to the coffin. And 8-5 is what the start has already gotten True Rippers at. Pistol secured. Now they have the money to bump up another round onto the name. 9-5 is one of the potential score lines, what we're going to see in the nearest upcoming minutes.
Bro, do you think Crunchy could have said, bro, my ace, for a second?
Yeah, he would have been yelling, but eventually it's going to be Rossi just like swooping in and be like, yo, whoa, what ace, man? What do you mean? Which ace?
Yeah. I
First come, first serve.
Correct. It's all for the team. No, that's what has been said, I guess. But yeah, coming back to the game, 14th round is on your screens. True Ripper on the other end have the big guns out, and Carnival Gaming, the economy is not at all helping them because they have been losing rounds constantly. Oh, analysis. This time he was sharp. Spawn was taken down pretty easily. Miguel, wait, he's holding a pretty close angle, but no, the run and
Oh
gun.
no.
But Clouda will work. That surprise didn't work at all. Defaulter, he needs to run back very quickly. His position, oh no.
Oh, flop.
Will buy out of time. Oh my goodness me. Through that smoke, he's still. Look at the ballsy play coming in from True Rippers. Don't want to stop. The defaulter, he's holding out an angle alongside Rossi. He gets one more pick, one more. Goodness me, he's still surviving. Defaulter. Oh my God, defaulter! Someone stop him. He literally shattered the plans.
Yeah, all those hopes of getting the round and making it a post plant, they did not get even a single piece of the pie. Defaulter with the quad angle. And this man is unstoppable. Look at him. The IGL shining, chiming, constantly hitting those shots. First with the MP7 and later on with the silenced USB. What a good round coming in. True Rippers getting the 9th on board. 9-5 is what we can see here. Carnival Gaming.
Oh.
Yet again, it seems like their entire economy has come down to rest. They do not want to do anything in this particular one than just bring in one Tech 9 and the others are running the Glock 18. Glock around the block and A under the radar. Carnival Gaming. Can they get this one though?
The radar, but there's another guy whose radar has been striking, and that's Crunchy. He's already got that 4K, but this time, it's time for Rossi's team. Rossi's running in. My God. He wants to get that pick, but no. It's too fast, Cyclone said. Let's wait and watch. Gets one pick over there. Cyclone running in, but no, Miguel jumping in towards his face and literally slapped him with a jump, or maybe a flying shot, to be honest, over there, Ozora.
10-5, double digits already. We have seen this kind of score lines earlier on as well, so I'm not going to keep my hopes high. Any of the True Rippers fans are not going to keep their hopes high. Carnival Gaming out here to get thing. Eventually they have landed null now. So what's it going to look like? What are the plans? 3 rounds consecutive given away, and there's an exchange moving forward. 2 players still deep down towards Banana. And right now, they're just running away. They're skedaddling. They're heading towards site A. They all know what is the ice to the prize. Ember, it's all on him. He needs to open the site up. He needs to at least get 1 kill at the bare minimum. If he doesn't manage that, then the entire team's hopes are heading towards site A will all be crushed down. UGTV is being exchanged. Spawn getting the first one. Rossi taken down. Crunchy gets a second as well. The third. This is big. Ghost being the last man standing. Ember had to do the heavy lifting. He had the height advantage, but it's all gone.
Yeah. It's looking like a True Ripper dominated game. And once again, their map pick is where you don't want to joke with, at least specifically for Carnival Gaming, where they have been facing this team earlier on in the phases, and the result was 2-0. Not the ideal outcome they wanted again. That's why I think a tactical coming in from Carnival side, I think they need to discuss. This will be the last tactical, obviously, right, Zora, before either we see a comeback coming in from Carnival, or True Rippers just going and shutting them in the next 2 rounds.
See, tactical timeouts do aid a lot. It either makes the momentum or breaks the momentum. True Rippers, the way they have been playing, it has been making their day quite a lot Earlier on, couple of tactical timeouts were taken. Those strategies came through, and it pulled through as well. Gave them some really good results, and because of that, you can see a scoreline of 11-5. Carnival Gaming is the place where I'm baffled. I'm thinking, this is not the spawn I used to see. This is not the Ichling that I used to see in the map of Inferno. We have seen them pull out miracles, bring in back to back overtimes again and again until unless they have sealed the fate onto their name. This is not the Carnival Gaming that I've seen. Hoping that this tactical timeout has aided in some kind of a relief here. Peeking towards mid analysis. Again, the attempt was a bit futile, but it's just made the opponents aware that there might be a shot coming in through the smoke as well.
Definitely. This time looks like an all A approach. There's nobody contesting the banana area at this point of time. Looking to come into from the window, actually. And Ananas is holding out that angle. Needs to choke up. Oh, wait. Oh, why do you want to peek so big? I mean, exposing yourself. Now the site is up for grabs. Crunchy needs to be the important player now, and he will take that spawn.
Yeah, if you want to rely on someone, it's Crunchy, man. Crunchy is your man. You want to go ahead, call in a bounty, tell that you want to kill someone, Crunchy is your man. He can save you from any kind of conundrum. But this conundrum of 3 different angles is not going to be helpful for him. Last man standing, McGill's way too low on HP. Calls in quits as Clouda and Ghost are the last 2 players remaining. Even if they force in the fight, Carnival Gaming will win this one.
Definitely. McGill on the other end doesn't have HP. So for sure, he would want to save his weaponry at this point of time. And will prep himself for the next round because this is a round which Carnival will definitely seal. So yeah, the tactical timeout which we were talking about and Ozora was as well. You said that it sometimes aids you. It did aid, but will this aid work for the next coming 5 rounds? That's going to be important because they have very less rounds to play with at this point of time, and this situation is going to be pretty crucial.
Here's the thing, or I have an analogy, okay?
Okay.
Hear me out.
Okay.
So whenever you have a giant wound or a huge cut on your wrist, on your leg, or wherever it is,
Okay.
if a doctor goes ahead and puts a Hansa Plus on it, will it work? It won't, right?
Yeah.
It needs some stitches. And this is what the situation looks like. Carnival Gaming needs stitches. They need more than 5 rounds to go ahead and do something notorious. To call in a big upset. And Ember, he's already embarked that journey. Let's see how long does that carry forward to.
Coast, he's holding a good angle though. Oh. But nobody peeked there. Crunchy has been taken down. The advantage is in favor of Carnival at this point. True Rippers, what are they thinking? If they're thinking the players of Carnival are coming towards A side, they're thinking correct. Because Rossi, look at his angle. That angle needs to be checked. And at this time, Spawn needs to think that is it worth it for me to, with my team, should I commit towards A? Wait, the bomb is moving towards the A side. The banana area is still not contested. They don't know how many players are there. And they are moving in towards B now. Okay, so this is just a fake being sell out. And True Rippers are buying it. Wait, so Carnival are buying it. Except for Rossi, the rest two have rotated.
Yeah, a couple of players already marked their way inside the site. Oh, Ghost. does get snappy, and one by one, the entire team is gonna fall down into bits and pieces. True Rippers still stuck at 11, and Carnival Gaming, they are bumping up those numbers from 5 to 7. Big mistakes in the previous round. True Rippers, it's because of their own mistakes. They're getting hammered to the ground.
Definitely not easy for True Rippers. Also, Carnival is at least making sure, even if you are going to win this map, you need to earn it. It's not going to be that easy for you. Ember, this time, he is moving inside the app area where he's holding out. He didn't go inside. Oh, Crunchy! Clouda! That was a big kill. It's a big opening. Though he couldn't recover the gun over there, which he would have loved though. But the most important thing is the numbers advantage now is in favor of True Rippers. These are the kind of plays you expect from a player like this.
Crunchy, he's sitting at 20 kills. Highest in the lobby. Highest. Which is of no surprise. Crunchy has been delivering till now. Smokes towards B, and still nobody is even going ahead and initiating any kind of an approach here. Which is good. But it's just that they need to make things faster. 30 seconds on clock. They need time to go ahead and plant, make it a post-plant scenario, and McGills is the only man who's standing in all of this action. Rossi, he could not stand strong there. Been taken down, but looking at McGills, Ghost did see McGill, but he could not land his shots.
Yeah, he couldn't. But little could he do, because he didn't have a AR or an SMG over there. He just had a pistol to work with, and then he needed to connect two shots, and that too ahead. He just tried to spam them, but obviously didn't work in his favor. Now Analysis and Crunchy, though he has an AK, he can go ahead and save, because this is a round where again Carnival has the upper hand, and it will be the 8th round. So obviously, yeah, your stitching theory is working over here, Ozora. But for how long? Will True Ripple press hard and again open it up? That's the wound. You don't want to open up if you are. Carnival though.
Three more stitches. Three more. Carnival Gaming is all they need to bring things to an equalizer. 6 to make it worse for True Rippers. Because they was the first one to reach towards the double digits, and Carnival Gaming out of nowhere, they were lunging, leaping, and reaching towards those designed goals. Money completely exhausted. Still with mere cash, they have somehow managed to do something about it. McGills did have a good read on that aggression, but Defaulter, he did manage to get one and spawn a good counter effect moving forward. 4-3, ladies and gentlemen, as Carnival Gaming, they are creating those differences, and True Rippers have no response to it.
Yeah. One thing is for sure, True Rippers have an exposure which they need to cover up pretty quickly. And it seems like a big exposure, and that's the CT side. It's the weakest side. It seems like that. Godsrain did open it, and did open it wide, and that time they didn't have an answer. And currently also the situation where Carnival Gaming is tapping in those rounds. They had those advantages when they were on the T side, but a map which is predominantly considered to be a map where the counter-terrorists have an advantage is now turning out to be T-sided, right? Both these teams have got their rounds while being on the terrorist side. That's an interesting, and I mean, that's why we love this game, because it's so unpredictable. Even if a T-sided or a city-sided map you are playing, or even if it's a balanced map. It's just about how you execute and you strategize on how important as a team you are playing.
So you're saying, in short, we need big brain in order to go ahead and win in the game of CS2?
Did you see Crunchy? What was
I mean,
he
of
trying
course.
there?
Yeah, he was trying something more clever, but 7 seconds is what is gonna be bought. Cyclone F, half wall right in front. It says that B is right in front, and I believe I will really count on it. He helps a lot.
It definitely helps. I have an analogy for the Crunchy situation. इंडिया
Yo,
में इंडिया
go
इन
ahead.
इन इंडिया वी से इट इन हिंदी दैट आग में चलने से अच्छी चीजें होती हैं सो मे बी ही वाज ट्राइंग टू डू दैट बट
Oh,
वेट
okay. I completely understand. I understand. He had to take down fire. He had to, in order to take down fire, he had to step on fire. That sounds like a perfectly bought analogy. Oh, shots take it. Rossi through the smoke. He's not at all stopping, but defaults a wrong step. He was not at Hobbit. No, he wasn't. Rossi still managed to get everyone who reached there 4 kills on his name. What a mad lad. With just 5-7. A beautiful round and a half. Something
Finally.
which was caused somewhere. I'm going to take this for my team. I'm going to do this one. And Rossi bringing True Rippers to the 12th point. Close to match point.
definitely match point, and they need one more round. Carnival Gaming, the pressure will be on. Oh my god, what was Anubis trying? Spawn was literally running in with that op. Close quarter angle's been cleared now. Spawn again being the initiator at this point of time. The apps area is being controlled. Oh. Vicious shot though, but no connection being found over there. Defaulter, he's holding out. But oh wait, Defaulter! He took down 2! With that stun! What perfect usage of utility! The pressure is all on Carnival now. Though Clouda makes it even Stevens. Can Carnival Gaming hit double digit, or True Rippers will consider it a map 1 victory?
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, well, yeah. Victory is one of the places where this team thrives. Spawn making it tough for the likes of True Rippers. Last man standing, Defaulter. The entire moves, the entire calculation says Defaulter in his head that you need to run. Run, save the weapon, look for the next round, look for the bigger picture, be the IGL for the team. And that's what he's gonna do. Silence them forever. Yes.
Oh.
But things are gonna be isolated for him. There's a chase coming in, there's a bounty on head, Spawn. But he does not want to drop the off for the next following round. That's how you can go ahead and get all of your calculative moves. Spawn, he is that example of being the perfect IGL.
Correct. Well said. And definitely alongside Clouda, he is the top fragger. Both of them are actually top fragging for his teams, and it showcases that how important is this game for Carnival and himself. Utilities being thrown towards the app area. Not going to be that easy. Oh wait, Miguel finds out Clouda. True Rippers needs to be very, very careful, because if it moves in towards the overtime, they wouldn't want to be in that situation after being, 7-5 half.
I still remember those insights, those games where Defaulter, McGill's, Benzene were in a different team altogether, and the way they just took command in the game, which they were losing. And where was it possible? It was possible in the map of Inferno itself. Being in the T side, they were being absolutely gassed out. Nobody was able to do anything. But later on, it was all about McGill's taking that fort, taking all of that might onto his shoulders and thinking that, you know what, I'm going to be delivering no matter what just happens. I'm going to go ahead, claim banana, get some frags, and be the giant mammoth that he is. Rossi, good flank angle, Spawn calculates all of that, puts him to rest. And Spawn anticipates more. He knows something is cooking. Ember being the last man standing. Crunchy is way too low on HP. Default, big mistakes. But the plant will successfully go down right now.
Crunchy going up against Ember. It's a 1v1 for him. Crunchy needs to defuse it. But how will he make it going to be his demon? But he takes random fire, but
Oh,
Ember
Ember.
will connect it on to Crunchy. Though both of them had the similar kind of HP part. Carnival has slowly creeped on to 11. This can be the first overtime which we can witness. And what a better way to start a loser bracket finale. Match one is being so close. Both the teams giving a hell of a fight. Showing why it is important, because it's the chance to qualify for grand finals and win your ticket for Shanghai.
Yeah, especially when the ticket is on the line, you have to showcase your A game. Because they made constantly far too many mistakes. Clouda, even though those exchanges are coming through, but the weaponry is one of the places where I believe Carnival Gaming is looking super solid in. Two Rippers. One player right in the midst of all the three. Crunchy. Big potential. This man can make waves, he can turn things around, and and the player might be there looking towards a shot, and he gets those shots. Big Spawn, being the last man standing, the IGL. It's a 1v1 situation. MP7 against an AK-47, and MP7 prevails. Getting 13-11, being the victory mark for the likes of True Rippers. Just to
Correct.
start, we need to see some more for some concrete proofs onto what will happen next.
Definitely, but it wasn't easy for True Rippers to win their own map pick on Inferno specifically, right, Zora? And we can say one thing that Carnival Gaming came so far after being 7-5, on that half where they could have created much more than that. Uh, but it wasn't the case. True Rippers were the better team, lost the momentum in between when they were attacking themselves, but they pulled it right back on time. That's why I think they ended up on the winner side and went 1-0 at this point of time in the loser bracket finals.
So here's the deal, right? It was so close, and Carnival Gaming will really feel this one. It'll feel like a sting. It's like a bee just going ahead and absolutely massacring them down, but they can still keep the calm. They have to
Yeah.
keep the calm. It's a BO3, not a BO1.
Hmm.
It's still the first map, which was a pick of True Rippers that they have won. And the next following one will be for the likes of Carnival Gaming itself. So, according to the history, according to how much we have seen, Oro, it is just that True Rippers, they do amazing in their own map pick, but they do bad moving forward. So, in order to give them time to digest onto what needs to be done, let's just take a small little break. See you on the other side.
Welcome back. You guys are watching the Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. The update is from the loser bracket finals is that the first map has been won by True Rippers after a big fight. Definitely, it's gonna hurt for Carnival Gaming because it's close, and I think they had that potential to close out this game and make it 1-0 for their side. But we don't have any ifs and buts in esports. You need to be pretty specific with your results, otherwise you can end up on the wrong side.
Oh, yeah, you're always going to be ending up in the long end where you have to go ahead and prove yourselves yet again. Carnival Gaming mistakes, some blunders, and the report does not look good at all. True Rippers, for now, they have sealed this victory onto the name, and this is the place where I'm going to give 100% credit to Crunchy, 24 kills. He initiated multiple frags. The opening itself was Crunchy's name on the kill feed. On the other corner, Spawn also did try his level best. He was the person top fragging in for the likes of Carnival Gaming. 24 kills, the MVP for the previous map, of course, Crunchy and his performance.
Definitely. I mean, it was about time for a guy like this to step up, right, Ozora? And 24 frags. We were like literally discussing it during the game only, that this guy is stepping up at the correct time when True Ripper needs him the most. He is getting those 4Ks, he's getting those 2Ks, and he has been crispy with his aim all day, right from the game against Godsend. We saw how he played on the first map against Godsend, where he was, just clicking those headshots and just watching and clicking, and that's very very hard to do and execute. And from a player like this, from a player who has that potential and caliber like him, he was just making it look simple, and he again did it. So it just showcases that the guy is stepping up when the team needs him the most. That's it.
Well, yeah, Crunchy has been a recent addition in the entire roster, and yes, he's stepping up. He is playing, and Inferno is one of the places where you have to go ahead and step up for the
Hmm.
team. Because if we don't, then there are going to be multiple angles where the CTs, once they get the control, for example, the banana itself. Once you get the control over banana, you have nowhere to go. You can only head towards site A. But yeah, I do understand if you go towards arches, you can head from the backstab and establish that and head towards side B. But that's a deadly move. That's a risky move. Anyone can be towards Scubby. Anyone can be in all of those very nilly areas where you'll be caught off guard. So nobody chooses that approach. That's the reason you see a lot of utility already being thrown towards the bananas.
Correct.
But actually, here's the thing, right? Crunchy, he had to step up and he did for the team. First off, kudos, but we all have seen this picture, man. I'm not completely buying the entire ruse of True Rippers that they have won the game. No.
Yeah.
2-0, no. It's going to go towards the third map, and I'm hoping that the next game, which is a pick of Carnival Gaming, is going to go
Yeah.
for the likes of Spawn. So soon to unravel, soon to see what will happen in that map. Any takes or what will happen in the map of, I believe it's Ancient
Mirage.
Mirage. There you go.
Yeah. So for me, I think if I'm in
Mhm.
Carnival shoes, I will be thinking it should not be a 2-0, because that's what happened earlier on
Okay.
during the phase games, right?
Right.
Though the start is again, against them, where they can end up in a situation like that. But the positive side is they just saw what happened against God's Reign. So Carnival just needs to switch off and
Mhm.
just think positively that okay, that was their map pick, they were the better team, they won it. We couldn't
Right.
execute it, we couldn't confirm it, but this time it's our map pick, and we will give our 100%. We just need to make sure we stick around as a team, we get those important frags, and more importantly, we stick around as a team and get those straight games on. So now, right in front of you, Mirage has just begun. Let's see if Carnival can pull it back in their favor or not.
First off, kudos to Carnival Gaming to go ahead and pick this map up. Seeing the results, Clouda, what a big open, I believe, and well cast this player off guard. He is all the way to his bottom. He's going to call in for backup. He's going to tell his teammates that there is a panga and I need you all to chime in.
Nanas, he needs to step up. He needs to showcase
Oh, why would he do that?
I thought, I think he was thinking that somebody might be distracting him from the other angle. That's why he tried to creep in, but that was not the correct thought. Right? He said, Ozora,
Yeah.
why would you do that?
It felt like he was playing whack-a-mole.
Could have.
Yeah,
whatever
there's
he
his dead
did-
body.
Yeah, whatever he didn't work in his favor. Now his team is in a bit tatty situation where Clouda. Oh wait. Oof. Clouda doesn't have his HP. On the other end, there's a number advantage working in favor for True Rippers. Oof. Again from the other side, and Analysis chiming in. Definitely secure the round. The first initial pistol round being won by True Rippers. So this will definitely is a thing to cheer for, right? Because True Rippers, we have seen what True Rippers play. This is the 5th map they're playing. The first time they won a pistol round, that too initially.
Now, after Mirage, yes. Right now, it just seems like whenever they come in Mirage, it's like a different team altogether. It's not True Rippers. It's like... I want to say something pun intended, but no, I'm not going to do that. Rossi is stopping me to say all of that. Look at him constantly. Anasis also, he has started chiming in. Frags all across. Easy peasy round for True Rippers. They seal the entire deal in within a minute.
I don't know what was Carnival thinking, what was specifically Spawn thinking when they were picking this map specifically after seeing what happened with God's Reign, right, Ozora? So I'm sure Carnival have something in their minds. Otherwise, True Rippers made that map look very simple. Made this map look very simple, but wait.
Oh, it's a
but wait,
rush.
hand couldn't she-
It's a rush.
Oh my god. Miguel. Just holding the corners. You don't run like that. No, you need to check your angles.
You snooze, you lose. Very well executed, but eventually it's a 2v2 scenario. Jill's still alive. Cloud on the other corner alongside Cyclone being burnt into crisp. Both of them are stuck towards the ticket counter itself. Good approach. He's trying to rendezvous this entire situation, and I don't think so. True Ripper should go ahead and plant towards the site. They need to run away. They need to head towards B, and that's what they're making the entire team think.
Bomb has been planted.
And there comes the plant. Through the smoke. Dense clouds. All you need is a nade to go ahead and open it up. And then understand, analyze onto what's going on.
Defaulter and Analysis are holding the angles correctly. Defaulter is just sitting inside the smoke patiently. Oh, but no. Cyclone finds Analysis there. Cyclone taps in. Defaulter is just playing it smart, but no, Defaulter gets taken down by Clouda. True Rippers. Oh my god, okay. They did mess up that round. For a second, I thought they could have converted it into a, but I don't know what were they thinking, because both of them were standing in the same position, and the vision was blocked off that angle.
So here's the thing, the post-plant repositioning is very important, especially whenever you have a man count disadvantage, HP disadvantage. I would really want to correct myself, and that's what True Rippers were lying into. And eventually heading towards side B would have been the best idea there in the previous round, but okay. They chose to be the wiser one out there, but at the end it did bit them right off. And this is, he has gone in for that heavy investment. AWP coming into the picture, and the fast execution this time around again. moving in towards site A itself.
They have been giving them A side control pretty easily. Look at Rossi over there. Ghost again. Okay, wait. Defaulter gets taken down over there. Now McGill contributes. But look at Spawn. He's running into that molly. Didn't have a lot to play with though. Rossi over there. Now the bomb is planted, but still it's 1 on 3. Okay, wait. Crunchy has it in him. He gets one. Can he get both of them? That's going to be important. He gets one in second. He needs to go instantly. Crunchy. My goodness me. He takes down
Crunchy!
all of them. He clutches it for his team. What was Spawn thinking and what was the other player with Spawn thinking? That is the most important question over here. They should have taken that fight together. You never initiate a fight in alone when you have the numbers advantage. Oh, basic mistakes. Carnival.
Isolation is the key. Crunchy. He has made the entire team think that, you know what, take a time out, settle yourself, because the previous round, you could have won that. It was a 3v1 situation converted to a 1v none. Big mistakes. Carnival Gaming, they did manage to get one round, which was absolutely picture perfect, and the very next one, they fumbled. They fumbled big time. Money not at all looking pretty in their corner. They have like a couple of 5-7s alongside silenced USP all across. So eco it is. Two Rippers. They would really want to get this round, and a post plant coming in. Side B completely open as the entire team is looking for a gamble stack towards A.
That just simply walked in and picked out Cloud over there. He had no clue what happened with him. And True Rippers is just easily picking Carnival players. It looks like Carnival has lost their confidence. Oh! Cyclone. He can bring that confidence back though.
Pretty.
Bomb has been planted.
Wait. Look, who is he facing? Oh my god! Cyclone is better! I thought Crunchy can get the better of him. Cyclone is too crispy with his aim. Can he be that X Factor? Okay, he switches on to that AK. Will he go for a save? Doesn't have that time to play with though.
He should go for the save. But nope, he fumbles. Ember standing way too low on HP. 5-7 in hand. At least he could save those weapons for the next following game. But nope, he did catch one player slacking, running around with the knives in hand. Flex his skin, and it's gonna cost always. True Rippers getting the 4th on board. Things could have gotten much better. Those frags given here and there was a big mistake. It's just gonna be feeding the economy of Carnival Gaming. And look at them, Ghost right off the bat. He has brought in the long barrel. That is the AWP.
Definitely. Spawn literally jumping in. He wants to go aggressive this round, but no. I think his aggression. Wait, Ember! He catches McGill. If you remember what happened with God's Reign, he was the guy who was doing the literal same thing. His movements have been read now like a book. Default. Will he check this angle? Cyclone. Oh my god. One more player. He jumped and he gave his positioning. Will he check? No, wait. Oh, Defaulter got confused. He still thought the player would be literally below him. But the repositioning, like you said, Ozora, is very important. He did it.
Terrorists win.
It's one of the reasons why I love playing CS2. It's about how you can sell the fake. It's about how you can go ahead and create that room for your team to get that round. And that's what Carnival Gaming is doing. Cyclone F, like a perfect tornado that he is, hid right below the balcony, got those couple of frags, and later on the entire team was so confident enough that they could get that round onto their name. 4-2 is what things are looking like, and True Rippers, this time it's going to be their economy which is facing a lot of dent.
Spawn has blocked off the angles though. As Ozora, you said that the economy is not that great, but Defaulter has that AK in his hand. Would want to, you know, create some damage. The bomb is still towards the spawn area. Has not been planted. Both of them, both the teams, find time. What are they thinking? That's the biggest question. Okay, finally they may start making their moves. Now this is a chaos. This can be dangerous. Look at the way Clouda is getting those picks through the smoke. Miguel, he still wants to go inside the smoke and get the big win. He was reloading. Crunchy found him, but Cyclone and Ghost both contributed in tandem, making sure the numbers are in favor of Carnival.
It's still a post plan. Things can form in a really good shape, but I believe with justice out in hand, nothing can happen. Push comes to shove, multiple players right at the throat of Anasis. He's constantly checking his whereabouts, but nope, he could not survive for long. 5 seconds is what those need, and he will get that.
This time they didn't make the mistake of isolating, right? This time, Ember
This time it
said,
wasn't
"No."
crunchy either.
Yeah, that's true. But still, Ember said nobody's going ahead. We need to wrap him around, and until unless we all three have an angle, we're not moving ahead. We just need to hold on. That was a good decision. Carnival Gaming has pulled this game right back into the alley. It's 3-4. The 8th round has just begun, Ozora.
Ooh, I love it when I see it. Spawn bringing in the op. Shots fired towards mid. Miguel's already taken down. Man count disadvantage constantly on the heads of True Rippers. And it's just one of the places where they do not thrive at all. Couple of ops being invested in this round, and Spawn against a Deagle. He was given a picture perfect haircut. That's what happens. You underestimate a weapon and you get punished. You get thumped on the head. 3v4. Things are looking possible. Cyclone still keeping the entire catwalk in check. And Clouda, he's holding the balcony. Previously it was Cyclone, now it is Clouda. Hopefully that Clouda can fill in the shoes of his teammate. Shots are gonna be fired through the wall. He gets crunchy. Last man standing. Deagle in hand. Anna says, what can he do?
He would just want to get one more pick. Wait, he has collected an AK. Now, you might think of retrieving and saving this weaponry. Would be a good option though, and yeah, he's definitely moving back. And that's a better option. The odds are against him. Definitely he can't, win this round for his team. So that's the 4th round coming in for Team Carnival. So yeah, as I said, Carnival has pulled this game right back in their favor. Now True Rippers, they need to rethink. Maybe they need to re-strategize, because whenever they are, making those early inroads, specifically, when they are on the run, they are a team to watch out for. Currently, they're being a little watchful, maybe not playing to their strengths, to be honest. Carnival, on the other end, they're going round by round and making themselves stronger. See, look at Spawn. He already took down Crunchy over there.
My man looks buff. Seems like his biceps are growing kill after kill. Carnival Gaming, they've created a constant approach of getting those early frags, but seems like mid is going to be heavily contested. Defaulter right in front of him is the one opponent. Does manage to get him right off, but ultimately it dies to Ghost.
Yeah.
2v1 scenario. And as is again a deja vu for him. Constantly keeping it in check. Both of them way too low, but he needs to check the person lurking towards mid. Had that perfect cover, and 5-4 is what we can see. Carnival Gaming just playing Mirage tad bit better than True Rippers here.
Definitely. For the first time, Carnival has the lead now. And they need to keep this lead throughout, right, Ozora? Otherwise, we might not see the third map if that happens. But right now, Carnival is doing just fine. And they just need to keep building on it. That's what is important. The tactical timeout coming in from True Ripper's side because they have lost quite a few rounds now. This is the 10th round. They would be looking at what, a 7-5 swap maybe, because they want to get back some rounds in their favor and get back to that flow before the swap happens. That's going to be very crucial. Carnival, on the other hand, they just don't need to change anything. They just need to keep their calm, and the way Spawn has been positioning himself, the way Clouda and Ember both have been communicating towards the mid area, the contesting is really good, right? Because that was not being done during the God's Reign match, if you remember, Ozora, and Miguel was constantly going in and keeping that control. This time it isn't happening. They're contesting it, they're fighting for it, they're getting those picks, and that's why the result has been different.
Now, in an approach, will always give you the fruit for it. That's one of the key things, crucial things. Carnival keeping the enemies at bay has been one of their forte, but one has already slipped through.
Oh no!
He has slipped through Cyclone F, but unfortunately he falls down to McGill's. Now the angles are gonna be one of the places which needs to be contested, and Tech9 has a response. Ghost will go ahead and do that alongside Spawn.
Definitely, that angle and that utility usage, the stun that came in, that combination play again, just ruins the momentum, ruins your plan. That was a fast execute that they wanted to do, but that was well read by Spawn and Carnival Gaming, to be honest, over there, Ozora, right? It's the 11th round that has already begun. Ember again going into contest mid. This time nobody is towards the mid area. Everybody wants to go into with the bomb itself. Oh, wait, Ghost! For a second I thought Ghost has an interest, but need, okay. Another guy who is again going ahead with him. That was Cyclone. Certainly Crunchy cannot, or maybe is not being able to control the areas in this map at least.
Earlier on, he was doing good, moving forward, True Rippers. All of a sudden, they're facing a lot of heat as Carnival Gaming are pursuing them. They're in pursuit to get multiple rounds. Smoke being dissipated. Ghost. He was waiting for the golden hour, but he won't get that. Through the smoke, there's gonna be a push. No scope comes through. McGill, he falters. Side B is still open. The choo-choo train can go ahead and execute. And Ember, what can he do? He does deliver a fatal blow onto the head. There goes the middle oblongata. But those flicks, it's gonna help a lot. Defaulter finally making it in an even Steven 1v1 situation versus Defaulter. Can be a post plant. But Defaulter, he needs to do it quick.
Defaulter is just waiting out. He's just Waiting, but he's giving a lot of sound cues. And it seems like Clouda knows where to fight at. And exactly,
Oh no.
he's holding exactly the angle he wanted to. Definitely will go and defuse. This time, he was patient enough to wait. Okay, he listens to his teammate, goes and collects spawns up there, and will defuse the bomb right now. And that is 7th round being confirmed. The last round before swap will start. But Carnival Gaming, a good comeback from them.
Carnival getting 7th on board. True Rippers, they need to get the 5th somehow by hook or crook. All the money is gonna be poured down to this last round. Kevlars alongside helmets, as I can see from the likes of True Rippers. But it seems like the department of getting those utilities is very, very weak. It's so feeble that anyone can go ahead and create the difference, and that is Carnival Gaming. Nades on mollies all across. It's all about the execution. Rossi's still better with the aim, but there comes the backstab opportunity being created, established as the entire team is planning on to heading towards side A. They did manage to open it up. They have a man-count advantage as well. Cloud are way too low on HP. Cyclone F, he's the only healthy lad out there.
Definitely it's going to be difficult. Numbers is not in favor of Carnival at this point of time, and Clouder doesn't have HP as well. Defaulter, wait. Thought it could be timing for him. Now he will jump in. Defaulter takes on Cyclone. He was the healthier one, and now Clouda was about time he would have been taken down, and it's a 7-5 swap. It would have been better if it would, if it would have been the 6th round for True Rippers, but it's okay. What happens, it happens. Now it's going to be the pistol round, which is going to be the most important round for True Rippers if they want to start making a comeback in this game at least. But on the other hand, Carnival, they don't want to start by losing the pistol round, because that suddenly opens up the floodgates for True Rippers to just collect those important rounds, right? CT definitely not being the
most of the time, yes.
positive side, right, Ozora?
Yeah, silver lining is what every single one of them is looking forward for. Oh, this angle definitely is not looking good at all. Place is completely being hammered. The team could not even move from there before they could even put it to which area. They were beaten down to pulp and converted into a sandwich.
Something just happened to Defaulter. Something just popped in his head.
He's like, wait, I have an idea. Let me just go ahead and start popping off. Yeah, seems like a perfect one.
He needs to rethink spawn. Did pretty well during the SCD side. Now it's the terrorists, who are on the attack. Not moving in. Okay, wait. McGill catches him off guard over there. He couldn't have done anything over there because he was being backed up by another player with him. He tries a fighting mid. Ember, he tries to fight, but he was stunned over there. Lone survivor Clouda towards the B side. He gets taken down by Rossi.
No weapons dropped.
Make it 7-7.
No weapons dropped, Oro. Whatever they bought in the bonus round, they are keeping it. And that's the beauty of it. You have the opportunity, you go ahead, hit that battle of yours, convert it into an FD. You get the returns, you break it, you bring those weapons, and again, grind, and get those rounds. True Rippers, Carnival Gaming have the money, but what can they do? Spawn being picked off right off the bat. So nothing it is. IGL taken down. Angles not yet contested. This man has gotten 2 frags, being so low with that HP. mistakes, it's constant errors being made and capitalization from True Rippers. Big brain gameplays. Clouder, Cyclone being the last two players remaining, did manage to get one, which is Rossi. But that's pretty much it. Where is the C4 heading towards? It's still confused. One Palace, the execution seems like it's going to be A. That's all we know.
Clouda. Again. He needs to be that difference for Carnival Gaming. But at this point, True Rippers has the upper hand. And they're just pinching harder. So the bomb, wait. The bomb is moving from spawn to... Oh, okay. I thought for a second that they're going towards the B side, but they're moving in towards A. And True Rippers have an idea that they might come towards the A side. That's why, they have not gone too far. Look at Defaulter, he's just trying to jump spot. They know that this angle can be a thing. Oh wait, these guys are not moving anywhere, they're just saving it. The 8th round being confirmed by True Rippers.
It's good run for the money is what I can say. True Rippers constantly just being the menace of society, heading towards the city side. They've managed to do something which is so devious. Carnival Gaming on the other end, still thinking, scratching, and tumbling over whatever mistakes they're making. Taking a timeout will aid them. That's what they have taken. Couple of seconds extra just to that additional time on executions, on understanding. And here's a place where I remember Simple doing a very simple tactic, What he did was a fast rush with a deagle. He told his entire teammates to go ahead, buy a deagle, buy the decoy alongside. And there's this one rule in first 10 seconds, if you're at the spawn area itself and you haven't left it, you can go ahead and you can sell whatever weapons you have bought, or even
correct.
you can buy something else, right?
Yeah, true.
So what he did
true.
was he threw all the decoys towards mid, which had the audio of the deagle, because that was the weapon which they purchased. Instantly sold that thing, brought back the Glock 18. So the opponents thought it might be a rush. But ultimately, what was it? It was a Glock 18 play alongside Kevlar. So that aided the entire team the entire round, and they could convert that. So the moral of the story is you have to be more smart. And Carnival Gaming, they need to show their smartness in this game. But for now, they're put down to rest.
Just being... Oh wait. Bananas. He didn't give his cue over there. Spawn just came in and took down Rossi and went back. Should have traded him though. Now we'll definitely know that Spawn is in mid and he's holding out that angle. Okay. He saw his shoulder over there. Still watching the window and the catwalk angle. McGill. Spawn and Cyclone. Both. They need to go and plant it. The bomb. Okay. Crunchy was ready for Cyclone. And he did take him down. Spawn is the last man standing. He has the bomb with him. Again, moving in towards the B side.
Yes, liking this.
Not going to be easy. I thought Crunchy would be the guy who would get that kill, but it was Miguel who saw him first. And the 9th round being confirmed. Yeah, Zora, the point you were trying to make, you're absolutely correct at that. Carnival Gaming was, outplaying True Rippers for good rounds, but now it seems like that True Rippers have, decoded what these guys were trying to do, and maybe it would be a correct time to take a timeout. Yeah, and they have taken it. I think just needed to break that flow.
Not. What are they, DJ Khaled?
Maybe, maybe not.
But yeah, hoping that this timeout might help them. Again, Because in the previous one, whatever they thought, it just went south. Whenever it hits, whenever things goes haywire, the entire team of Carnival Gaming don't function properly. It's like for a perfect body, and then all of a sudden, the individual parts of that body running all across chaotically, not even synchronizing, and that's a big mistake. Same thing happens for even True Rippers. We could clearly in the first game itself, Azrain. Falter, good for only one. Good trades coming all across, and Ghost is somehow managed to exploit the entire site wide open. Defaulter needs to run away for his life. Tech Nines are rushing that.
Ooh!
Crunchy! What is up with this man? Love it when you see Crunchy right at the back line saving his beloved teammate.
No, never doubted this guy because see, there will be few rounds where he will be taken off because he is an aggressive kind of a player. He wants to be in the action, but there are rounds like this where he will solo, make solo plays and give you those important flags. This time it's a fast play towards mid, and Anubis is being blocked off. Though he took a random shot over there, but no connection being found. Ghost is also holding a good angle. So it will be easy. He's being mauled, cramped up with space. He needs to move behind now. True Rippers have hit the double-digit mark. Carnival Gaming, they need to remember this, that they are fighting for the third map. They don't have too much to work with. Right, Ozora, the pressure is creeping on for them.
Indeed, indeed. Pressure is creeping up. Even Ghost spiraling down Rossi into this. Gets a second as well. McGill's made the same mistake of peeking and up. Back-to-back losses. True Rippers. They got the 10th. They got the double digit. And right now it looks like they want to all let it go. Money definitely looks good on a couple of, which is Crunchy and McGill's. Look at them sitting so pretty. Crunchy, all because of his might, all because of his fragging potential. He has got those numbers onto himself. Ultimately, the big investment might just go down, and it did. The op falters. And True Rippers, yet again, they have to reinvest on all of those weaponry. As Carnival Gaming, they will get their 8th on board.
It's important for Carnival to get these important rounds. Last time, it was too late for them because True Rippers creeped onto that important match point. They don't want that to happen again. This time, again, throwing in their lineup smokes early on in the round, blocking off the mid angles. But will it be enough for them? That's going to be crucial. And Rossi being very watchful. Look at Spawn. Is just watching in towards that catwalk area, towards the B window. A player has already entered towards the short area and moving in towards B side. But what's happening? Look at the way these guys are rotating. And True Rippers on the other end, they're just not wanting to peek. They want Carnival to make contact, which is a good move. Oh, he missed his shot. But Molotov, wait! But still Ember manages to take down Crunchy. The most important member has been taken out. But Miguel is standing. Miguel takes one more, but the Analysis is right back at him. Spawn is fighting a battle again.
Oh!
But no,
This is done for!
Yeah, Carnival Gaming, they didn't know what hit them. And it hit them before even they realized what they could, maybe come up with some energizing thing. Oh, goodness me, True Rippers were too good on that round.
Yet another timeout is what I think. Yeah, it's another timeout. Carnival Gaming, constant pressure on them. And Spawn, he's thinking it's so much now. Entire team needs to function together. You cannot play them. They have the money to go for and I believe they will invest all in this particular round. Climb 3 rounds in order to at least get an equalized score line. I've seen that in the past. It has happened.
Definitely.
True Rippers, this time, what is going to be the risk at their end?
Okay. Seems like a hit, but the bomb is waiting towards the side
Boo-boo.
alley. Yep. Oh, wait, Molotov. Not going to be easy for Analysis to hold out V shot angle. Needs to go back, but Rossi, he takes on Clouda. An important member being taken out. Ember is also. Wait, are they watching this angle? Do they know?
They're not.
No, nobody's
they're
watching
not.
it. Why are they? He knows he's watching that angle, but Defaulter and Analysis, they just managed to pacify the round, and Defaulter closes out the last man, and it is match point for True Rippers.
All aboard the Octane is what True Rippers is telling right now. They have already sung the song of victory right in front of gaming yet again. Carnival, this is your last try to go ahead and at least take that insult away from yourselves, which is True Rippers. They have taken a time out, thinking what can happen next. Previously, nobody was checking the connected area, and just be thankful that the players were aware and they could at least take control of the entire situation. Imagine if Spawn was unleashed, he was let go, all chains, all shackles away from him. He would have been a frag monster.
Yeah.
Presence of mind is important, it's vital, and True Rippers, they have the might to crack the code. This is Carnival Gaming. Final round in the belt. They have to make it, else it's all done right dusted. Every single one of them sitting at $0. When have we seen that? Never.
No.
And never have seen Carnival Gaming pull off such a stunt. 2 players already ghost alongside Clouda. And Rossi, he's building all of that pepped up tension to this particular spot itself. There is a lurk towards the palace. 2 players remaining. Spawn, Cyclone. Still can go ahead, make a play here through the smoke. All they have to do is stay vigilant. And once they can pre-fire towards those known areas, they can do something better. But look at the way the smoke has already been dissipated. Rossi taking those shots. Big damage all across. Cyclone, he is like a pulp.
Wally.
So low on HP.
Yeah. Spawn and Cyclone, they have the responsibility. The corner angle, Defaulter, and the last man has been taken out. True Rippers are moving ahead towards that land final, Suzora. Well deserved. They beat Carnival Gaming for the second time, and that too with the similar kind of a result, 2-0. They had defeated them in the previous stages and again defeated them in the loser bracket final, and they make their way towards that most important match, which can bring them the ticket home for Shanghai.
Oh, Shanghai is not so far. They've already made themselves pretty and they have sat towards the grand finale. It's going to be against God's Reign itself. A revenge match which we were waiting for so dearly.
Correct.
Yet again, it's a 2-0 win streak against Carnival Gaming. Carnival, they did try the level best. Yet again, those mistakes were coming through, those individual peaks. And then later on, the entire team just dysfunctional, not going ahead, acting like a similar body. It was just like arms are running away wild, legs are going towards a different direction. And yeah, everything just went to haywire. So pretty much a bad scenario for the entire team. Carnival is not the same Carnival which I used to see before. They need to refine themselves with a lot better strategy coming forward. Even though they had some in their pocket, they could not go ahead and execute it in that good manner. So yeah, I hope that next time it's going to be a better time for them. But for now, they've already
Yeah.
been derailed of this entire
True, true, true.
tournament. Kudos to True Rippers. Well, the first game was not that easy. The win looked sublime. It was a 13-3 scoreline, but later on the journey just went downhill and downhill. But in the second one, they did manage to do something.
Yeah, true. Um, Carnival Gaming, as you said, Ozora, you can already see it. The winner bracket final where True Rippers went up against God's Reign. It was a close battle though, where True Rippers, after beating God's Reign in the first map, lost the other two, where Godsend came back and did the unthinkable, which a lot of teams were not, a lot of viewers were also not expecting. But yeah, Godsend have made sure that they are going to the final from the winner bracket final. Then we had this match, the loser bracket final, where True Rippers bow down and they went up against Carnival head to head, and they just needed two maps. That was Inferno and Mirage, where they beat them and made sure they are moving towards the grand finals, and which is going to be a LAN event against Godsend, which is also a rematch.
Well, rematch it is, and this was one of the places where I was just like hoping that it happens. The revenge matchup, a beautiful place to see how things are going to unfold yet again, how these players are going to be fighting the same battle.
True.
But this time it's going to be revenge. It's going to be that vengeance. And I'm
Correct.
just loving the intensity already. I'm sweating by just thinking. I'm perspiring at this moment, thinking what will happen in the LAN. Because I know for a fact that if True Rippers head towards the LAN areas, they're always super confident. They're like one of the teams who love to outwit, outsmart their opponents. And that's one of the places where they shine the most. So I'm just thinking that if it happens, right, it's going to be more fun.
Definitely. But for the time being, we would like to take a break, and after break, we will come back with an interview. Welcome back. You guys are watching Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. My name is Oro. With me joining on desk was Ozora, and we have been witnessing some amazing CS2 action. And the time has come where we were waiting for the two grand finalists, and here we are, Ozora, with God's Rain and True Rippers.
Yep, waiting for this golden opportunity, and finally we have been presented with it. A lot of questions in my head, and I'm just expecting that it's gonna be the right man who I'm looking
Yeah.
for. So I hope it's gonna be Rossi. Is that Rossi? Oro? Is it gonna be Rossi? Still asking. Is it gonna be Rossi? Yes, it's gonna be Rossi.
Yes,
What's
it's
up,
Rossi.
Rossi?
Yes. Nothing much. I'm so much tired right now. I just want to go to bed and sleep.
Yeah, that we know. That we know. I mean, how have the first games been, man? Like, what happened right after Mirage is my question. First off, on top of my head, what happened after that?
I think it's just that we started overthinking, and we were not able to convert the rounds, and decision making
Hmm.
was very poor because it happens because we are a complete new team, and we have a role switch also where I took the IGL role and others are playing different roles, and so we've been probably like practicing probably like 1 week or something, not that long. So
Hmm.
for that case, it's not easy to trust the players. Like sometimes it happens, like players don't trust each other or something like that. So it's we're trying to work on that. So yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, sounds
So,
good. I mean, hey, Oro, just give me a second, huh? I'm sorry.
yep.
So here's the thing, Rossi. Like recently, you have stepped up. Earlier on, it was
Yep.
defaulter, right? You have stepped up the
Yep.
IGLing role. So how
Yep.
is the switch impacting? Is it impacting your gameplay, or find the perfect chi between it?
I think it is taking a good impact still because defaulter is still someone who helps me with like calling or in terms of making plans or something. He gives me a good
Mhm.
idea. So it's just I am taking the main lead. So
Okay.
it's working well actually. It's working well, and we are trying to improve much like faster. Like, because of course it's an English communication team, right? Like full international team. So sometimes we might not be able to catch up the words very quick or something like that, so we are trying to work on that. I think it's making a
Hmm.
good impact as the team, and we are able to create a good structure because we even lost our coach, and we couldn't implement the same structure anymore because we changed the player again. Like we had two players change. So for that case, we are going with a new structure. Just like me bringing the whole structure for the team. It's like completely from the scratch.
Understood.
So
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
individually it's not giving any bad impact for me. I'm still able to get some good kills, impact kills, and trying to manage the others also at the same time, because I don't never had any backdraw as like not fragging IGL or anything. So
Understood.
Yeah. So I think after playing five maps, Rossi, I think it's pretty important for players to keep themselves mentally, pretty fit, right? And clearly, you said that you got very tired after five matches. And what happens in those situations? Specifically after the match with God's Rain, what were you thinking? What was the camp like when you were starting the match against Carnival?
see the so obviously because of the loss, people will start talking like negative, like what happened that this. So all I did was controlling them, like telling them, guys, it's okay. See, this is not
Mhm.
the end. We have another chance. Now we prove it. We go there first because we need to understand that ourselves, that we don't have any coach, analyst, nothing. We are just doing it by ourselves, and we are bringing everything by ourselves. So in
Right.
that case, I just told them, just focus on the next game. That's it.
Big
Spoke like a
picture
true
it
IGL.
is, Rossi. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
filled with all of these big pictures,
Mhm.
and right now
Correct.
you're picturing yourself with the LAN as well against God's rain. How is that feeling coming through? Is it gonna be like, okay, this time we're gonna get them, or okay, we're gonna humble down ourselves a bit? So what is it like?
See, obviously, it's like we need to win the LAN. Yeah, I mean,
Hmm.
so our players are more comfortable in LAN as well. So I think that's one of the confident part that we have as a team. Like we are good in lands as well. We have played better lands
Correct.
before, so we have the LAN experience. We don't have any problem with that. So the thing is, against Squadron, I think we will get better on them. You know, it's not gonna be the same results like getting 13-3,
Okay.
13-2, or something like whatever it is. So we'll get better.
Nice. That's nice. Oro, any questions from your
Yep.
end?
Any final thoughts or messages for the fans before you prepare or head against Godsend in that big LAN event in Bangalore?
Oh, I don't have any specific anything, but thank you guys for supporting us. Thank you for cheering us. I know we have been a little disappointing for the fans because lately we haven't been able to produce a good result, especially when it comes to God's Rain. It happens a lot of the times. We are able to beat any other team in India, but we are not able to convert the games against God's Rain. We'll try to do it in the LAN, and we'll try to prove that Tudipers also are the best of best in India.
Shalom. On that, Rossi, wishing you all very best. And there is Miguel. I can see him. What's up, Miguel? Oh, happy to see him, man. Happy to see him.
Yeah,
Recently,
yeah,
he came back into the roster, right? So I was like, okay, wait,
yep,
when did that happen? I had a word with him, how the entire preparation is going on in the boot camp.
yeah,
Finally, before I part ways from you, Rossi, is that how
yeah.
is Crunchy adding the flavor in this entire roster? Because I've been seeing him, he's of heavy lifting, and that man, whenever you guys need him, right, he's popping off.
Yeah, so so I think he's making a huge impact as well as a player, and
Mhm.
outside the game also he is like talking to people, trying to take the feedbacks, accept the criticism, that kind of, and he's also giving a very good
Mhm.
feedbacks. That is one of the thing that he is helping us with, and he's helping me most of the time. Like he is helping me with how how to play, like how to understand the calling or how to structure the team or something like that. And in that case, in addition, Anastasis has been like a very good player for us. Like he bringing him, I think, is the key impact player I feel right now, because we needed a player like him who will pop off. When he pops up, there is nobody to stop that kind of player,
Yeah.
and he's
Hmm.
bringing outside the game. Outside the game also is bringing a lot of impact, like helping me with making plans, like strategies, something like that.
Perfect, perfect. Or please, you can go ahead.
No, no. I think we have taken much of his time. Obviously, congratulations on the win, and I'll
Yes,
Thank
obviously
you.
let you guys celebrate and rest up. Obviously, you guys have a big match
Yep.
ahead, and the
Yep.
the the messages you have said is obviously went on through fans, and definitely they'll support you on land. So yeah. That was Rossi with us, and congratulations
Thank you
to him
guys.
and
Thank you
his
for having
team
me. Yep.
on the win. Thank you, thank you. Always to good to talk to these players. They don't like to come in front of the camera all the time, but that's what happens when you win games, right? And you are put in under the spot, and we ask them questions and all. But yeah, that's some good experience talking to Rossi, since he is one of those you know players who has been in this scene for a while now. And
Yeah.
good to see that it's all coming, and it's worth it now for him.
Finally, we know the pronunciation as well. It's Anas. Yeah.
Onassis. Correct.
Anas. We have been fiddling around with it a lot, but yes, amount of fracking potential. The frack department has looked really good for the likes of True Rippers. Carnival Gaming, unfortunately, it's going to be a sealed shut case for them.
Definitely. The players the players who have stepped up first in Nassus. He was a guy. I mean, to watch out for. 23 kills. And also, when we saw him today, he had 99 frags. In the last overall against Gosden, he had some 19. He got 23 over here as well. So
Mhm.
definitely, he has closed maybe to 150 or more than that. We'll definitely see those stats. Is just building those numbers, and it's building in big amount, and it's good for Team True Rippers that he is just doing well, since quite simply said that it's a new team. They need time, and it's not rocket science. It's just synergy, which is built over time. It's not a thing that will come in just overnight and you will just come in swinging and just beat a team who has been consistent, right? Like they said that they have been the
Indeed.
team, second best team. Godsend have been beating them for a while now, but it's time that they prep up, they prep hard so that they can challenge them when the time comes in land.
So previous to this, they were doing really good against God's Reign. They were having their own moments, but
Correct.
later on, how things have taken a weird turn, like multiple players being dropped off, and then they were brought in back. So things like that always hinders the synergy, like you rightly mentioned, Oro. But I believe this is the dead end. The qualifiers is already over. The way things have formed, shaped, BO3s, couple of them, amazing plays all across. And yes, I enjoyed it till the end. So yeah, happy to be here.
Same, Zora. I think this is where we say that we take our bias, and obviously we'll say that make sure that you guys are following Zoe on their social media so that you can
Mhm.
constantly get that update that when is it happening, and where you watch our Indian two grand finalists, Godson and True Rippers. They fight it out against each other in a B best of five, that too in a LAN event for Shanghai. So that's going to happen somewhere in October. For that, you need to just make sure that you're following them on the social media handles, and obviously big
Indeed.
props to Zoe. Because of them we have an opportunity, and India has a
Indeed.
representation, so she can come ahead in CS2 and play against the best in the major leagues.
Well, yes, of note, thank you, Oro. I mean, very well versed there. Zoe has made things possible for us, and alongside our producers, they have been so kind to us, giving all of those and things on time. So lovely production, and thank you all for tuning in today. This is it from our end. It was me, Osora Aiden, alongside Oro, and you guys are watching Zowie Asia Extremes Land 24 India CS2 Open. For now, Tata, bye bye. We're going to land.